don't think we'll do a recap. Just because you probably should be paying attention and taking notes yourself, because this is a thing to pay attention to. So let's jump right into it. We were left off with everyone finishing breakfast. Earl and Ed are outside shoveling the deep snow, and phones are out. So breakfast is getting finished as Chef Belvedere and her assistant Loralie are clearing plates. Is there anything you'd like to do in this time? Like, for today? It's okay if you don't have anything planned, but just making sure in case you wanted to do something.
Mm.
Oh, and you can all just message me in Discord if you have something that you want to do that you don't want people to know about. Honkshoe. I thought Beauregard was helping Valerie with the phone issue.
You never said Valerie came to wake him up.
Oh, I thought I did. My bad.
Okay, yeah, that is ideal.
Okay, yeah, I mean, Valerie needs help, and Earl and Ed are kind of busy, so she will get Beauregard at the end of her shift, as Robert is taking over for the day shift. Albert can direct you to some Parcheesi or chess or what are other 50s games? Backgammon. Hearts. Probably has a couple deck of cards in the place. Play some gin rummy.
Totes.
Okay, well, to move the day along, you find board games to do, or you check out the beautiful view of the snow that's covering the ground floor windows. You can go to your rooms and check out just like being up there. But about noon, Ed will come inside from shoveling snow. Despite it being super cold, he is drenched in sweat because he's been working super hard. And he'll go out front looking for Earl. Beauregard, you are up front in the front desk, trying to figure out the phone lines. Valerie's probably pretty tired. but she'll stay up for a bit. Robert's trying to figure out the phone lines as well. James is probably in his office. Marcia's at the bar. Christine and Lisa might be at the bar as well, or in the lounge.
Taylor will need a minute. He was supposed to bring me my soup from the microwave, and apparently he stuck his hand in it.
I forgot to change my name.
Well, that's you. What does your character do? Okay. Well. Since, breakfast has been served and cleared, Doris and Chef Ovalier and, quite possibly, Loralie might be having their breakfast. Since all the guests have been served.
But maybe see if somebody wants to go snowshoeing to enjoy the snow. If it's not too cold.
Now, where is, I'll say it's about noon. Where would everyone be at that time?
Probably inside the house.
Right, but where inside the inn lodge?
Probably down like in the bar area.
All right, so Jasper and Lisa are in the lounge. Olivia is by either in the dining hall or the lounge at the hearth.
Mona will probably be bouncing around the dining hall, the lounge. Power is out still, yeah? By noon?
Yes, they have not fixed it yet.
Was it just the phone or all of the power?
Both. The phone lines and the power lines are not working.
The lounge isn't. What would you call the main entrance area where like the
Foyer?
service desk is?
The
Foyer?
lobby?
Oh, lobby. Okay, yeah. So she would be bouncing between just kind of pacing to the dining hall, the lounge, and the lobby, just trying to see like phones back up, and just seeing like what the guests are doing. Noting like when it's too snowy out, guests can sit by the fire and read one of the many books provided, or play games such as cribbage and tiddlywinks.
Parcheesi.
But cheesy. Don't wake father or you'll get slapped. Okay. Yeah.
All right, so about noon, Ed comes in, sweaty, looking for Earl. Earl's still out front, struggling with the snow, in the parkway, and those in the lobby can hear the conversation between them. Ed says, "This is a lot of hard work. I can barely keep up. Earl, we need to take a break. At least just to relax for a moment." And Earl says, "God damn it. I say when we take a break. We take a break later." And he looks outside at the mountains of snow and looks at his shovel and says, "All right, let's take a break." And the two of them go up to take some baths in the hot tubs just to relax for a moment. And roughly after like 10 minutes, everyone in the place can hear a man shouting upstairs for a couple seconds before it ends. Man shouting in pain. Don't everyone rush at
Everyone
once.
hears it?
Yeah.
Mona's gonna be like, "Heavens, what was that?" And gonna run upstairs.
I think Beauregard is gonna wordlessly run towards it as well.
Okay, so
with
we've
a
got
can and string.
so we got Beauregard and Mona running upstairs. Anyone else want to join them?
Where was the yell coming from again? Sorry.
Upstairs.
Yeah, I think
were
I'd
you-
probably head towards it too.
Okay. So you all head, or whomever decides. Olivia, Mona, Beauregard, what was that, Loralie? Or Lisa?
Yeah, Loralie.
Okay. Yeah, you run upstairs and find that the door to the bathroom, the lavatory, is wide open. Steam is billowing out, and you see Ed and Earl naked on the floor. Looks like Earl is passed out, has severe burns on his body. Ed is struggling to breathe as you see that one of the hot tubs is boiling over.
Are we able to grab them out? Or is
Well,
it just like the floor is full of boiling? The floor is full of boiling water.
the tub is overflowing onto the floor, but it looks like Ed has made his best attempt to pull Earl away from the hot tub. And though they are a fairly safe distance away, both of them look like, well, Earl is passed out and Ed is struggling to breathe but awake.
Oh my goodness. What seems to have happened? Are you guys okay?
Ed says, I don't know what happened. He got in being his jackass self, and I I don't know, but he started screaming after a couple minutes. I got up and ran in, and he was in the water. It was boiling. I don't know why it was so hot, but I pulled him out. And anyone know first aid, or does anyone have medical training?
Yeah, Jasper would speak up and say, yeah, I was a medic.
Can you tell what's wrong with him? What happened?
You said he has burns?
Yes, he has burns on his body.
Boiled alive?
Yeah, it looks, looks like a really bad steam burn, so we need to get him. We need to take off his shirt and pants and see how extensive the burns are,
Oh, he's naked.
and then treat them. Oh, he's naked. Huh?
Yeah.
Perfect.
He was in a
Excellent.
tub.
Job well
Um,
done.
Um,
Tell the naked man to take his shirt and pants off. There you go.
Did it.
He's badly
Lay
burnt enough
in
that it
some
looks like
place
he's wearing
clean and
pants.
dry.
Ed will.
he will ask for. He'll look at one of the staff and ask for explicit things like to. I don't know if they use aloe vera now or something like that for burn medication and lidocaine, or if they have any morphine or.
Beauregard probably know where a first aid kit is, right? That'd
Yeah.
probably be what Valerie would have to know as the night desk.
I imagine they have some kind of like lidocaine cream. Of course, I don't think they would have enough for this instance. He might have scarring or burns in his mouth or nose from breathing it in.
Yeah, Ed will say, "Is there something in the air? My eyes, burning. It's hard to breathe."
Where's the pool boy?
Yeah, maybe we should check on the guy that's alive.
Beauregard runs away to go grab the
Can-
first aid kit.
Can we hear who's the downed person?
Earl.
Does Earl does he have a pulse, or can I feel his breath?
You check him. It seems like he's still alive.
Okay. I'd say we probably have to get him into a bed or onto a bed, and call for the doctor. Have someone run to the nearest doctor. We get snowshoes. They can make it there. Either that or
Well, I think we're all snowed in.
And the phones are down.
James will
about the
get
passenger
up
prison.
here. James was told about the emergency, and he'll arrive here and say, "What the devil happened here? He's Earl, what's going on? If we need a doctor to get here, we have a radio down in the office. I can radio someone, but I can't guarantee that they'll be here soon. Does anyone know how to help? Like, what happened?"
They said that they had gone into the room, into the tub, and it was Ed who was outside of the hot tub room. Is that right?
Well, there are two tubs.
Oh, I see.
So Ed was in one and Earl was in the other.
And there's like a wall dividing the tubs.
There's a short hallway. You can check on the map.
Map, you say?
Handout, you say?
I see. Okay. They had gone upstairs to use the hot tubs for a break, and we all heard screaming. We came up here, and Ed said that he heard Earl screaming and got out and went in there and to the tub and pulled him out, and it was boiling.
Nobody's attempted to fix the hot tub, but your attention is at Earl. So
Yeah.
it's still like boiling.
the water's boiling, is there like a faucet to turn off? Or is it like
It might
it's
be a
just
heater.
a tub that's full of water and it's just bubbling?
Yeah, it's a.
It's a cauldron.
Roll a d20 to investigate.
Okay.
Let's use a mechanic that we haven't used yet.
I'll go and
Uh,
investigate how to stop it from boiling and why it's boiling.
Uh,
15.
Okay,
that
15
mean?
is a major success.
Great.
So, you can go in and tell that like the healing element was wrong. The temperature is set too high. He probably didn't check because he assumed that it's the same temperature it always is. But
Set to boil.
So it was set too high. I'm gonna
So
'cause
Ed is the one that is coughing right now, right?
yes,
Is
it's
our
struggling to breathe.
is this air affecting us at all, or is it just him?
people can roll a d20 to try and figure out what's going on.
All right. All right. Masterminds over here.
Oh, great. Well, those who rolled a 7 or below, there's probably some toxic gas in the air. Everyone below 15 would know that something to do with the hot tub is creating a gas that's in the air. Boiling water. Kinda.
Great.
I'm no chemist.
Uh,
I guess having dealt with.
we should probably get out of this room. Right.
I guess to look at Jasper, look at Ed, and ask how to turn it off.
He will look over at it and he'll say, just disconnect the power from the heating element in the control panel. It should be fine. But don't
Does,
be wet when you do it.
Does Earl have a towel, or does somebody have a towel?
Yeah, there are towels here.
We're in the bathroom.
Yep.
Then I'll take a towel and we'll wet it with the sink, and use it to cover his face or his mouth,
Okay.
so he can get in to turn off the hot tub.
Yeah. So you do it, and you're able to successfully remove the stop the water from boiling.
Great success.
Are there like any bottles or like bath salts or stuff that you could add to the hot tub in here?
Roll investigation. Right, not investigation, but d20. All right.
Do like I guess like half of his job is currently being snowed in, but the other half, like, as the mechanic, he's just like, I'm gonna go take a bath in the hot tub now. See you guys later.
Yeah,
I'll
they've
s-
been outside in the cold for like all morning.
I see.
So to warm their body up.
So
Makes sense.
Jasper, you find there is some uh, chlorine that they use to keep the hot tubs clean. So that might be what's going on. And Loralie, you find a magazine in the one that Earl was sitting in. Not in the one that Ed was, but there doesn't seem to be any other kind of reading material up here.
Was it Penthouse or Playboy?
It wasn't Playboy.
But there was no soaps or bottles or anything, just the magazine.
Yes.
I'm gonna pick up the magazine and look at it.
Okay. It's I don't know. What magazine do you find?
Yes, what magazine do I find?
I was leaving that to you. Earl will see you pick it up. Or no, not Earl. Ed will see you pick it up, and through the towel, he will muffle. I found that on the bench in the room. Somebody must have left it there. People don't. We don't have reading material up here usually, but I thought it would be a good read in the short time while I was relaxing.
Okay. Just sets it back down.
We're all adults here.
Have I made it back with the kit yet?
Yes, you have. Did you want to take Earl to his room? His room is just right outside the hot tub area.
Sure. Whichever one's closest, actually.
Yeah, his room is the closest.
Is it open?
You go to open it. It's yes,
Open.
actually, it is unlocked.
Okay.
Kick it down.
I go in, I set the first aid kit bedside, and stand just outside the door again.
Okay. Jasper, do you do what you can to help Earl?
I do.
Ed will go to his room and have a lay down. It feels like he's done enough for now. If you have any questions, you can ask. Go to this so you can get a good idea of where people's rooms are. Okay, so you treat Earl as best you can. It's not much you can do about, like, toxic inhalation. You'll have to wait until a doctor gets here. James sent Albert down to talk to Robert so that you could start radioing somebody. Is there anything you want to do for now?
So I'll stand there, Earl, kind of monitor the situation.
Mona's already gone still. What is Loralie doing in this time?
Loralie probably went back downstairs to inform the chef what happened.
Okay. I think Doris and Belvedere will be still in the dining room. They did hear the scream, but they wanted to have somebody else take care of it.
Knowing the situation now, can I have Beauregard roll to investigate the hot tub room like everyone else did?
Yeah, you can go back. The hot tub is no longer on. It's probably like a quarter with water still in it.
Brilliant.
What are you looking for?
We're such good investigators.
It's a minor success, but so you will find
I'd
something.
probably be looking at the setting for the heating element and the hot tub itself for signs of tampering.
Yeah, you do check around. You don't see anything like very specific about how they did it or whatnot, but you do see a little bit of unprofessional work on it, as if somebody attempted to open it without the proper tools.
I mean, of course I think someone could do this. Clearly they don't care about who it affected, though. Unless someone knew that these two were coming up. Extended vamping distracts Beau from being able to investigate effectively, and that's the only reason he got a bad roll, obviously.
The toxic fumes are infecting your brain.
Oh, right. Yep. I should probably not hang out in here too long.
All right, Mona.
Smart.
Is there anything you'd like to do? Earl is in bed, with Jasper taken care of as best he can. Ed is also in bed, relaxing from that traumatic experience.
Gosh.
Beauregard suspects sabotage, but hasn't found anything conclusive.
Is there a janitorial closet in this facility? I guess I would ask James. I would go ask either no, I wouldn't ask James. I would ask probably either Mr. Ward or Valerie.
Okay. Robert went to radio people, so he's in the office. And Valerie is still awake but tired. This is past her bedtime, so she's staying up. She will tell you that there is a janitorial closet on the ground floor, connected to the dining hall.
And I guess I would ask her, like, how often were the tubs cleaned? I mean, could it be that there was some kind of cleaning agent that was left in? I mean, I've heard ammonia is an excellent cleaner, but also can be very hazardous if mixed with bleach.
Well, we do try to keep it clean. It's a bit newer, but chlorine in the hot tubs. Make sure it's clean while you're still in it. It's totally safe for people, as long as it's uh, just still in the water. I would not recommend drinking it.
So there's chlorine in the waters, in the bath waters, to keep it clean.
Yes.
Is there how often is chlorine added? Or who has access to the amounts and kinds of chlorine?
Well, it's in the. I don't know too much mechanical stuff, but it's in the hot tub itself. It automatically adds the amount of water to chlorine ratio. Why? Do you think one of the staff may have put too much in there?
I don't know.
Earl's the one who fixes everything. Why would he poison himself?
Is there anyone else who would have access to that?
I mean, anyone who goes in the bathroom has access to it. You need the right tools to really open it and get everything out.
And how many sets of tools are there? I mean, is it like, you just need a screwdriver, or is it a very specific kind of tool?
Well, we do have some tools in the janitor closet. Ed and Earl and Doris all have that access, but Earl keeps his most impressive tool set in his room.
And which one is his room?
Well, he was. You left him laying in his room.
Oh, I see. I was away for a minute, so. Room, what was that? 14?
Yes.
Okay. So people have investigated the tub. They turned the thing off? The heater off?
Yes.
I would like to go back to investigate. I guess I would like to try and find the tool that is needed to have access to the chlorine thing.
Okay.
The element.
Well, if you go into his room, he's just like everyone else. He has a trunk that he can store all his stuff. Olivia, James is in the party, in the area, just kind of freaking out a bit because he's got a reporter from a magazine here and something horrible has already happened. Yeah, he sent Albert to get Robert to start sending a message to get a doctor up here as soon as possible. Gonna have to bobsled it. Or get a St. Bernard here with a keg of beer.
So just to recap, if I missed anything, during that initial investigation, we all that were in that room discovered the water was boiling. Somebody had set the heating element higher than it should be. And that we learned that there was some kind of toxic substance in the water. Or toxic fumes.
There were toxic fumes in the air. But it didn't look like somebody set it too high. It looks like somebody attempted at sabotaging it, but you don't really know how.
Okay.
But in the end, the heating element was set too high, regardless of.
Someone attempted sabotage with the heating element. There was some kind of toxin in the air.
I find it doubtful that any of the new guests would know how to access the heating element or these chemicals after only, 12 hours here? I propose we get all the staff members in one place so everyone's accounted for, and we should question everyone.
All right. At your request, people begrudgingly kind of says yes. Where do you want them to meet?
Oh, dang, everyone listens to this kid? Wild.
Story's got to move along in some way.
Just the
Insane,
employees
right?
or everybody?
He says just the employees, I think.
Yeah. Let's do it outside of Ed and Earl's room because they can't really move.
Yeah, do it in Earl's room, right in front of him, and ask people so they look guilty when they answer all the questions.
Did you do this? Look at him.
See who flinches.
I knew I never liked you for a reason.
Yeah, so you find his extensive tool set.
I don't know if any are missing, so just kind of
Roll to
Uh,
investigate.
that was the only set. There were some tools in the janitorial closet, right?
Yeah.
But most of the special tools were in Earl's room.
Earl is the maintenance guy and also a mechanic, so he will have a lot of stuff that's not used in the lodge. You'll have a lot of car equipment stuff.
He also has like 10 sets of driving gloves.
Is anyone a chemist?
Marcia
It
will
happens
say
to
that
have a chemist set.
Marcia will say that she needs a drink and will head downstairs to the lounge while you are all gathering outside of the this hallway here.
What are these? Are these like tanks or something?
So, did Marcia come to the congregation and then insist that she was leaving? Or did she just never come?
Well, pretty much
James says she
everyone
did.
pretty much everyone will have like showed up when Earl was screaming. That's pretty alarming. When like Christine and Marcia would see the two naked guys on the floor, they'll shield their eyes and look away and be in the hall and won't like be in the room. But the two of them, Christine and Marcia, will go down to the lodge to like get away from the traumatic events that just happened.
Okay, I think Beauregard is gonna go and try and get them to come back, insistent that nobody leave.
Okay. They will ask, well, why do you think we need to be up here? It's not like we did anything.
We don't know that. It could have been any of us. I'm certain you know how to operate the hot tub. This is certainly within your capabilities, no?
I am not one to do a man's work. And Christine will say, I don't want to be around any that smells awful. Can we do it somewhere else? Can we be down here, at least?
You want to ask Ed and Earl to walk down here in their condition?
Why did they even need to be there? It's not like they did it to themselves, right?
We can't rule anything out. But maybe getting frustrated and over emotional, Beauregard is gonna harumph and turn around and go back to the rest of the group. If no one else is going to start doing anything, I think Beauregard is going to ask each person in turn how to adjust the hot tub and where the chemicals are stored. Trying to note if someone knows this who maybe shouldn't, or someone is going to insist they don't know when they should.
Wouldn't most staff know where the chemicals are stored?
I mean, clearly it's man's work.
Here's the thing I don't understand.
Okay.
Like, are we sure that somebody was targeting Earl? How do we know that? Like, we understand that someone attempted sabotage with the tub, but
there's no way unless they knew that they were coming to take a break and sprinted up here faster than them. This wasn't a targeted attack. This was to hurt any of us. Indiscriminate, violent, chaos, bring ruin to us all.
So you think it was just random? You think this was just Earl was just unlucky?
I see no reason to believe otherwise.
So somebody sabotaged the hot tubs just to get anybody?
That doesn't make sense.
Unless it were someone who wanted the first night in the hotel to go poorly. Someone who knew this could ruin the reputation of the hotel. Better yet, someone who would stand to benefit from reporting on that. Walking up closely into Mona's
who would
face.
Say, you writing a book or something? You're asking a lot of questions. Sounds more fantastical than fiction. Nonfiction.
Send someone who knows a little bit about fantastical stories, huh?
I'll have you know, before I was hired by Hugh Hefner himself, I was a very up-and-coming copywriter for the New York Times. I know a thing or two about investigation. I don't like your tone, mister.
Beauregard, now slightly afraid of confrontation, backs off a little bit, but
it's a little too much for Beauregard.
So, you think this was all random, but are both tubs sabotaged? And maybe just the other one was fine. That's what we're saying. It was just one tub and not the other?
Beauregard sort of exclaims, "The girl! I bet it was, what's her name? Chrissy always hated it here. Maybe she'd want to put an end to this for good. She'd have motivation to haphazardly cause chaos."
Chrissy doesn't seem like the kind of girl to do something so laborious. I feel like, if anything, she would rather cause a scandal by
Spreading gossip?
Spreading gossip, or finding a not approved beau, or what have you. Something more mental than physical. such as this. I can't imagine her picking up any kind of tools. No offense to her, but
Sure, but the scheme plays right into her shallowness. I mean, a plan that involves naked men lying around the lodge, her insistence in not being here, it all makes sense.
But they're not lying around the lodge, they're in their rooms.
Okay,
there
well, they
any-
weren't.
Yes, they were in the hot tubs. I still don't see your point.
A subject matter so promiscuous for the young female mind. I'm sure it was so exciting for her to pull this off.
I believe you need sleep.
Hmm.
were there any guests or employees that I did not see downstairs before noon? I have in my notes that Olivia, Lisa, Jasper, Bo were downstairs. Olivia, Lisa, Jasper being in the lounge / dining hall-ish area. Bo being in the lobby.
Beauregard was trying to talk to someone via phone, with 2 cans and a piece of string. Doris and Chef and Loralie were in the dining hall eating their breakfast. Mr. Ward and Valerie and I guess just those two were trying to get the phones to work. James was in his room, or in his office. The Royces were in their room. Marcia and Christine were in the lounge. Lisa was in her room upstairs on the 2nd floor. Mike was I bet Mike was trying to figure out how to do some snowshoe stuff, trying to get out of the house.
So the people I didn't see downstairs was Lisa, Mr. Randolph.
Well, I guess you didn't see him because he was in his office.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So the people that I didn't see in the lobby, in the lounge, or in the dining hall were Lisa, Mr. Randolph, because Doris, Chef, and Loralie were in the dining hall. I saw Mr. Ward and Miss Valerie. Who else here? It's so hard, trying to remember all the NPCs, but also who the PCs are. Loralie was in the.
Why? So you can kill him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got a checklist.
I've brought you all here to kill you.
Yes.
There's a
Loralie
bomb somewhere
was
in this room.
downstairs for the first part of the morning and then went to her room to eat for the second part.
So Loralie head upstairs. Head up. Jasper, Olivia, they stayed downstairs. They didn't go upstairs to their room before noon.
Jasper was downstairs, I believe.
Okay.
I think Olivia was in her room. Or no, Olivia was playing games in the lounge.
Yeah, so I saw her downstairs. And I saw Bo downstairs with the cams in the lobby.
Mm-hmm.
And the staff, the only staff that I didn't see was Mr. Randolph. Because he was in his office.
Yes. So right now, everyone is crowded in this hallway outside of 14 and 15. Except Lisa just took a couple steps down the
No, I'm
down
like
the
like
steps.
2 steps from the bottom. I'm like,
Right, yeah. So you were going down after the meeting had already been called. And
Mhm.
Olivia's currently in her room. So she just walked this way. I'm just giving a recap of who is here right now.
I'm in Earl's room.
Mm-hmm. The only person who's currently not here is Olivia. She's in her room. And she didn't sneak away, she just walked away while you were all... Well,
Suspicious.
Beauregard was
don't be
accusing Mona.
suspicious, don't be suspicious.
Okay, so as you are all talking, as you're all in this room, or this hallway, kind of just talking, Marcia looks to James and says, I think I picked something too strong, and drops her glass. The ice and the liquor inside spills onto the carpeted floor, and she faints.
Lisa screams.
Does anyone do anything? James will immediately go and see what's up. He'll start shaking her because that's what people do when people are unconscious. Olivia, you do not hear it from your room. This happens right in front of everyone. Everyone is in this hall except for Olivia.
Yeah.
So you don't have to run to her.
Oh. Wait, she was drinking a drink?
Yeah, she always has a drink in her hand.
Oh. Shit. I'm sure paying attention.
Well,
Try and investigate what's wrong. Is she okay? Is she breathing? Can I do
I
CPR?
mentioned it in the character description that she always has a drink in her hand, but and then
I didn't
she
know it was like 24/7.
Yeah, always.
she's got a special suitcase that's like a little mini bar.
Well, no,
I wouldn't be surprised
right
her liver
after-
just gave out.
Marcia is the owner of the inn.
Yeah, I know that, but I didn't realize she just literally always has a drink in her hand. That's
right when you found Earl and Ed in the room, she said she wanted to relax by having a drink. She went down to the lounge with Christine. And then Beauregard says, hey, we need to go meet up in the hallway. And so she brought her drink upstairs.
I see. Yeah, I thought she was still down in the lounge getting the drink.
No, everyone is in this room in this hall except for Olivia.
How suspicious.
And Earl, who is laying down in his room.
Well, yeah, I mean, in this area. Everyone is crowded around this spot.
But I didn't hear the scream.
Nobody screamed.
Yeah, no.
You said somebody screamed.
Did I?
Somebody said they screamed. No, somebody, a PC said they screamed.
Oh.
I don't know which one. I don't know if it was Loralie or if it was
It was Maggie.
I screamed. Lisa screamed.
Oh, you did scream? Okay. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, that's why I asked, do I hear it?
Do you hear what I hear?
Yes, you would
No.
have heard.
Okay.
Heard.
Then I would come back out.
Yes. Okay. So everyone is in this area
And be
now.
like, what is going on?
You see Marcia on the ground. James is trying to wake her, like giving her light pats on the cheek, shaking her shoulders. Does anyone want to do anything? Loralie, you say you check on her?
Yeah, I run over to check on her, see if she's breathing at all.
Okay. She is breathing, but it's labored.
Gonna start just yelling for a doctor, whoever knows what they're doing.
I guess I would come out of Earl's room when they start yelling this.
Okay.
Jasper, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. And I'll ask him if anyone saw what happened. You said she fainted?
She said
Yes.
she thought she mixed that drink too strong and then collapsed. I'm gonna pick up the glass that she was holding. She dropped it, I'm assuming, or she's still clutching onto it.
No, she dropped it.
Okay. I'd like to give it a
Cold
sniff.
figure, she's just clutching onto the glass.
Are we
Yeah,
looking
just-
by chance it's a plastic cup with a little sippy lid so none of the liquid fell out? Or
She takes another sip laying on the ground a second later.
you put it near her mouth and you can see her lips start moving towards it?
Roll an investigation
Or was
for
it
type
like
of alcohol?
Was it like glass and it broke, or
No, it's glass, but it fell onto the carpet, so it did not break. The alcohol was spilled into the carpet, along with the
I
ice
can't
cubes.
give it a smell.
like
Yeah,
Like
you
the glass.
smell it.
I know what vodka
you-
smells like. I know gin doesn't have a smell. Well, it kind of does.
I imagine the Playboy person's a sommelier. And it's like, this vintage. I know exactly what vineyard this came from.
I was hired because I'm a heavy alcoholic. That's why I got fired from the New York Times.
Do you get a finger and taste it?
Ooh, you know what? I'll take that risk.
Okay.
I
well,
could see
with that-
myself just kind of trying to sniff it. And if I can't tell, I would definitely dip my finger and just touch my tongue, see if I can identify what the alcohol is.
Well, that 18 is a complete success, so you know it to be gin and other somethings, but gin is the most potent flavor in there.
I'm gonna. She's taken care of, right? People are investigating her, checking on her health wise.
In what manner is she taken care of? What are you trying to say?
You say that James isn't good enough for her?
No.
I guess we move her to one of the other beds in the same room as Earl, maybe?
Yeah, you can. Valerie will offer room 13 because she usually stays there, but if you want to take her closer to 14, that's fine.
Well, that way we'd have both of them
both of
The
the
seemingly afflicted people in the same.
sure, yeah.
Room 14 is now the sick bay.
It'd be easier to
Earl.
watch them and make sure nothing happens.
Earl has a cot in there that she can lie down on.
Okay. You said her breathing is labored?
Yes.
Okay. What I know. I guess I'll roll to see. I don't know. It just seems like she's just unconscious, or if she's like having a. Or she's like. Does she have a pulse? I guess I'll try to like do a medicine check.
Sure, roll a
You know,
d20.
See how her her internal humors are. Okay.
She does have a pulse. Her breathing is steady but labored, and you aren't really sure of what this is. Like maybe she drank too much.
Okay.
Albert will say that he did in fact mix her drink and is kind of having a panic attack at the fact that one of his drinks did this to somebody. Albert, the bellboy?
The bellboy who's also the bartender.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask Albert, did you mix it how you usually mix it, or how did you mix it? What all did you put in there?
Does she not pay you enough?
I mean, it's just a drink of gin with some lavender syrup. I don't know. It's what she always gets.
And you go. I'd like to.
Detect good and evil?
No. I would like to insight. No.
Zone of truth.
Gosh. I want to go ask him to take me to where the alcohol is. What he put in there specifically. If they were tampered with or something. Because it is a little suspicious. It's very suspicious that now 2 people have collapsed, as it were. Did she seem very drunk?
I mean, it might just be hysterics. Maybe she
Yeah.
can't handle what it takes to run a lodge.
You know,
She's been
women and
drinking
their
since we got-
hysterics.
She's been she's been drinking since we got here, and she even said that she needed a drink after. So I don't know how big of a drink she got, or like how much she drank.
Well, Albert made it. And
Yeah,
said he
so
made
you-
it the usual.
You go down to the lobby or the lounge with Albert.
I guess. Yeah, I'll go down with Albert to go and look at exactly what containers he grabbed.
All right, Albert, how many alcohols did you give her?
I don't think we should leave the 2 vulnerable people alone in case the
No,
perpetrator comes back.
I'll stay with them.
James
Beauregard
will
will stay too as long as someone else is going down to the bar.
I am
James will
also
stay down or stay with Marcia. Yeah. So I believe everyone except for Beauregard are going downstairs.
I'll get like a
And-
warm cloth.
I thought Jasper was staying upstairs.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get like a warm hand towel or something and put it over her head, and then a cool one for Earl, and see if I can keep some of his burns at least cool down.
Okay. So Beauregard and Jasper, you stay up. The rest of the people go downstairs. Are you still wanting the staff to be in the general area, or can they like disperse?
I think it's best that they stay together.
Okay.
in case any more of them suddenly collapse.
Chain them all up together.
And Beauregard's in full freak out mode and trying to make sure nobody leaves. Just giving some concessions only when someone confronts him aggressively.
Okay, so most of you head downstairs into the lounge. Albert is shaking, is having a bad time, and he goes to the lounge and makes another. It's just straight gin, not even gin and tonic. So he pours the gin after adding the ice cubes and has some of lavender syrup in a pretty medium-sized bottle, so you can tell that he's needed to have it a lot because it's her favorite drink. So yeah, he'll make it and all that.
I would like to investigate each container. Lavender is a very strong scent, and I feel like if there was something suspicious, the lavender would be covering up that smell of whatever would be in there. So like arsenic has a scent, but you can cover it up with
It smells like almonds.
yeah. So like you would cover it up with something that has an even stronger scent.
Don't tell me how I know
Lavender.
that.
So I think I would want to investigate and ask him, like, did any of these feel heavier than usual? If you were making her drinks consistently, did any of these feel like, oh, I thought I used more of this? I guess maybe that was just in my imagination or something. Something that gave you off. That gave you an off feeling.
No. I mean, it's pretty much muscle memory at this point. I just do what it always does. Just make this drink. Do you want me to make it again? I can make it again.
Who makes the ice?
We have a block of it in the kitchen. Ship off some ice from there and store it up here.
Perhaps something happened with the ice if you didn't notice anything off with the bottles.
I mean, sure, you can go check the kitchen. Do you want to roll a d20 for this investigation in the lounge? Yeah.
Can I
Okay.
also investigate around the drinks as like someone who has party experience? I feel like Lisa would have like some idea of what she's looking at.
Okay.
But
So-
she's a fucking idiot too, so like that's fair.
No, she just sees all the drinks being poured and she's like, that could be mine.
Cannon roll right
yeah, do
there.
you want to drink? You want to drink them? Drink this. See how you feel. Could
Okay.
be that they're roofied.
So, you're checking all around, and Olivia and Mona, you do find there is a fresh like ring of liquid, as if a condensation of a glass was on this bar, and it's very hard to see, but you do find a little bit of white powder on the stool side of the bar, just like so little.
Of white powder. Ain't that the royal shaft? Say, Olivia, you have any idea what this could be?
I don't know if cocaine is like, period.
Yeah, they probably did cocaine because they did cocaine in like the 20s.
I mean, it's the 50s, right? They were on uppers and downers for housewifery anyway.
Yeah.
Wasn't cocaine super popular in the 50s? Like, wasn't it to help with probation?
And
mean,
also,
that
like, your
was a
sinuses,
long time ago,
they
but
prescribed it if you have
I guess
sinuses.
the
or
like the
something.
coca leaves have been. Oh, I
I
see. Never mind. 1860. It was isolated from the leaves.
I recently
Okay.
watched Peaky Blinders, so like that's in my head. But that was like the 30s, and that was also England. They did a lot of drugs in that movie and show. Anyway, yeah. So you find this. Do you want to head to the kitchen to see that ice?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ice baby.
Okay. So you have everyone here except for Earl, Marcia, James, Jasper, and Beauregard. You have all the staff, including the 2 extra guests and Mike. Christine probably went to her room, unless you told her to stay with you. Because her mother just collapsed.
Like, could you be like a little understanding?
Okay, so you head there. What are you looking for? You find the refrigeration area. Loralie or Shelf Belvedere can help you out if you need some help.
Anything strange with the ice?
Roll investigation, D20.
That's ice. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like it's a big block of ice that's been chipped
I'm
away.
also gonna look at the ice while I'm there.
My
Cold
God,
to
there's
the
a frozen
touch.
head in it.
Ew.
It's Al Capone. Oh, that's wrong era.
How do you know more about ice than alcohol?
Not everyone's as alcoholic as your roommate.
Okay, so those are major successes, right? Yes. Yeah, so you look around and you don't find any any of that same powder. You don't find any kind of arsenic that you said along the ice or whatever.
Oh, asbestos.
But well, they were making food as best they can.
Hey, but
Yeah, we didn't get to see those rolls.
But you do find like all sorts of consumables in the pantry as well. So not only is there
Like
food, but there's also like
Nuka-Cola.
the like what? Oh man, ether. Yeah. So like medical consumables are kept here. You find like smelling salts, sleeping pills, that kind of thing.
Ooh. Can we take the smelling salts? See if that'll
Yes.
wake up the lady?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We need to use these right quick. Take 'em.
I guess yeah.
There
that's
I
it.
would go back upstairs.
Okay. So you're done in the kitchen?
Mona is.
Okay. Mona rushes upstairs to administer the sleeping salts. Smelling salts. That's what they are. For sleeping people.
for sleepy people.
Okay, so Mona, you rush up. Jasper and Beauregard are in the room. They see you rush in.
Use smelling salts
On the person.
upon the person.
Okay.
Which one was it again? It was no, Marcia.
Yes. So yeah, you put the bottle up to her nose, and she doesn't seem to wake.
Can I check for a pulse?
I would tell her it's been slowly getting slower. Whatever it is, it's acting pretty quickly.
Ooh. Oh God. Have you tried administering CPR?
She's already breathing.
Maybe more breathing would fix it.
You tried turning it off, then back on again?
Yeah, exactly. Have you tried holding your breath and then administering CPR? Okay, the smelling salts didn't work.
Would I know? I don't know. The only medical really is from the army, from like World War II, mainly doing like patching wounds and morphine stuff, for people. I wasn't really a surgeon, but would I maybe be? I don't know this. Would I know anything about this process or whatever? Or it seems like she's just slowly fading.
Roll a d20.
Wow.
It could be like something real bad. I mean, you're not sure what, but something is preventing her from waking up from this slumber.
Is
The sleep
her
demon.
husband here?
Yeah, he hasn't left her side.
Okay, I'm gonna ask, does Mrs. Randolph take any kind of medication that would prevent her from waking up? Does she take sleeping pills for insomnia or something?
He says, the doctor's orders are like plenty of drinks before bed. It usually helps, but if there are times when she can't go to sleep, she does have medication. We keep it in the pantry. Usually, Jacqueline keeps it locked up, but we've had to keep it open, so she has more access than she needs.
Do you think that's what the powder was downstairs?
Could be. There was some kind of white powder around, I'm assuming, her mixed drink. Who else has access? So Jacqueline has access to that, but you guys left it unopened. You left it open.
Yes, Marcia was getting irritated with Valerie for constantly having to ask at night to deliver that, so we just kept it open for very recently so she could just get it herself. No one else except Jacqueline knew about that. At least as far as I know.
Gotta question Albert again, man. He was the one that mixed the drink.
When you did your interview with Albert last night, you did it upstairs after he was bringing the drink, right? Not.
Did, yeah.
So you didn't come downstairs in the middle of the night.
No, I didn't.
What do you
But I
asking,
did
Albert?
hear someone leave. We both heard someone from the top floor, or the second floor, leave. Or move around or something. Either they were leaving or they were coming back. I don't know.
Yeah, but they would have had to put something in the alcohol. I guess maybe if they grabbed it last night and then put it there this morning.
You said we found the white powder around a wet rim left by a glass?
Yes.
You said her drink had ice in it. It was like
Yes.
condensation ring, and then there was the powder spilled around where her drink was.
It
when she
wasn't
went
really
upstairs.
it wasn't really spilled. It was more just like a very faint amount, like on the bartender's or the bar stool side. Just enough to almost miss it, but if you're looking carefully, you would have seen it.
So
Myself and Albert were upstairs. Christy. I did not see Christy.
did Albert make the drink before everyone went upstairs?
He
With Earl?
He says, well, the last drink I made was, when Ed and Earl were arguing, and then they went upstairs. That's when I made the drink for Marcia.
So when she went downstairs after she did not want to look at Ed and Earl, you didn't make her another drink?
No. But I haven't, no. Just before we heard the screams.
Chrissy was the only other person there. We should ask her.
downstairs.
Yeah, because Chrissy went with Marcia to go get the drink. And unless I'm mistaken, all the other staff were up here, and all the other guests were up here, even though Amanda's character, whose name is escaping me right now.
Olivia?
Lisa,
Olivia.
go downstairs with Chrissy and
I
Marcia.
didn't go downstairs. I just straggled on my way up.
Straggled on your way up. I think we need to call everyone here. 'Cause there's definitely some kind of foul play going on.
Well, the rules say it can't be an NPC.
No,
But
Lisa's not an NPC. And Lisa is friends with Chrissy.
I guess I should clarify now as a group. Are we role-playing this, or are we
I mean-
optimizing mystery solving?
We're supposed to be role playing this, right? We're supposed to be investigating each other, the players, and some of the NPCs on where they were. But I know. So I will, as Mona, I will say. So you claim, Albert, that you last mixed the drink for Mrs. Randolph after the scream of Ed and Earl. Is that correct?
No, not after the scream. Before they when they were
scream.
arguing in the lobby.
Albert mixed the drink.
So
Who else was
before
at the
everyone-
bar when you were making that drink?
I don't know, miss.
Chrissy and I were dancing.
It was Olivia and Lisa and Christine, Marcia. I believe
I was in that room, but I wasn't at the bar.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think Lisa and Chrissy were at the bar either. I
no,
thought we were
just
dancing.
in the lounge. So Jasper
Yeah.
was there too. Beauregard, I believe, was trying to get people to talk telephone.
Yeah, I was at the front desk doing arts and crafts.
I was trying to see if people wanted to go outside for the snow showing.
I believe Loralie was
during
the only one not in the lounge.
She does have lie in her name.
So Albert mixed the drink for Mrs. Randolph
hey,
during
hey.
the argument of Ed and Earl. I know I came running upstairs, but who came last? Like when did Marcia come upstairs after we heard the scream.
I mean, she was up with the whole group.
Yeah.
At least it was the one that lagged behind. Like, was the last to arrive.
It's more that Maggie wasn't paying enough attention.
Okay. Still, last to arrive.
I mean, you said you were lingering from the second stair from the bottom, right?
No, that was after. That was when Beauregard was getting in Mona's face. I went upstairs and came back down.
And Albert, you didn't see anything suspicious about the glass or any, like, strange substance. There wasn't any kind of film or powder.
Not that I could see. I wouldn't have given it to her if I saw that.
How often are you downstairs in the kitchen area?
Well, in the kitchen? I don't normally go into the kitchen. I mean, I go into the dining room to eat when guests aren't eating.
And Loralie is a staff member in the kitchen, works for the chef, right?
You asking Lorelai herself?
Yes.
Yes, I am a pastry chef. I am just there to help the chef with whatever she needs, along with making desserts and treats for all of you.
Do you know anyone, like, so I would imagine that you spend a lot of time in the cafeteria, in the kitchen, correct?
Yes, I do.
Did you see anyone access that cabinet where you keep a lot of the medical supplies, or the janitorial closet that's near that area, near the kitchen?
I can't say I have. I don't know. Would I have seen anybody suspicious?
In the time that you've been here, no. So you've just seen Chef Belvedere, yourself, and occasionally Marcia will like go down there and get her medication, but other than just now when not everyone, but several people were in the kitchen, that's the only time you've seen other people here.
Okay. The only people who are in there is the chef, I, and Miss Beauvillier.
Do you guys lock
Sorry,
up
I
the
messed
kitchen
that up.
in the evening when you guys go to bed?
Oh, I do. I'm not the last one in there. That is up to the chef.
Chef.
Yes, we make sure that the kitchen is locked up every night. I do not want anyone taking any of my things. And she will look at everyone individually with a dagger.
Is he holding a
hide
dagger?
behind
Oh my
someone.
god.
No, like dagger stares at
She's
people.
holding
Oh.
a dagger.
Stab, stab.
He's pointing a
Just holding a chef
knife. Yeah.
I carry
Knife.
this
She's holding
everywhere.
like a butcher knife.
Roll for sneak.
I'll kill you if you enter my kitchen. Whoa.
There has been someone stealing
There's been someone stealing.
containers, just empty containers that are going missing. I am sick of it. I am telling.
Were they Tupperware containers?
How did you know?
did you
Is it you?
Immediately look at Bo.
Hey, that is suspicious. It is him. He is the one. He is the one who poisoned Madame. I know it's you.
So you're saying that foods containers of food have been disappearing.
No, just empty containers. Tupperware.
Tupperware, where'd they go?
Tupper, I don't know.
He's just freaking nicking them every time he asks for food container.
But why?
What? Who
Why are you
knows?
taking the container?
So after the game, you're gonna
I don't
explain this,
know.
right?
It is not something that you would take. I need them. Therefore, storing my food.
We're just like steps slowly into the nearest doorway. This blankest stare you've ever seen. Trying to manifest invisibility.
Your mom looks at you very
Oh my
disappointed.
god, what's a weird little dude?
Okay. Someone is
I pull a
stealing.
Tupperware out of my pocket and give it back to the cook.
Okay.
You.
How did that fit in your
I-
pocket?
I was
Big
wondering why
pocket.
your pockets were so big.
Wearing Jinko jeans.
And yet everybody thought you were just happy to see them. As a child.
Okay. Who has how do we figure that out? One mystery is solved. Thank goodness. But who has access to the kitchen late at night?
No one. I lock it up.
But James himself said that they've been keeping that closet open so that Mrs. Randolph has access to her drugs, her sleeping aids.
Yes, I do lock the kitchen. Mr. Randolph has keys to the whole building, but I do keep the medicine cabinet locked up normally, but according to Mr. Randolph, I do not need to do so anymore. So, Marcia might grab the keys from her husband and go down for the kitchen. But other than that, I keep the key. That is not very helpful because it's always unlocked.
Can we check for the missing key? Can we check for the keys? See if they're on her person? Or if James has his keys?
I mean, I think it might be an invasion of privacy to make everyone empty their pockets right now.
The one
What do you
person
do?
that
Everyone
wants
open your pockets!
the one person that
Now.
wants everything, everyone in this area doesn't want to unload pockets.
It's because he's got tons of Tupperware in them.
That's why I wear cargo pants.
So many pockets.
Fourth dimension pockets.
I've got a bag of holding, and it's full of nothing but Tupperware. Why? Why the Tupperware?
Next character.
Okay, so as you are talking, and you're still in the doorway to Earl's room, and suddenly Marcia goes limp, and James freaks out. He starts once again patting her cheek, tries to wake her, shaking her shoulders. Jasper, if you check her pulse, she is no longer alive.
Dun, dun, dun.
A murder has happened.
Finally! Jeez.
Marcia was killed.
5 hours later.
I'm not a doctor, so I can't say time of death.
Who- 25 was empty.
Oh my god, should I like go tell Chrissy that her mom is like dead?
No, you stay here. I'll go.
I want to break the news to her. Okay,
I
well,
am gonna go upstairs and get.
I'm gonna insist on following you.
No, stay here. Everyone, as far as I'm understood, everyone is a suspect. This was definitely foul play.
But like,
Which is exactly why you shouldn't
you
go by
also
yourself.
be?
I'll
Before
go
and
with you to
after
get
you say.
Christy. If Lisa, right? That's your character,
Yeah.
Maggie. Okay. Yeah. Well, off I go with Mona.
I'll take what was a warm rag and pull it down and use it to cover, I guess, more of Earl. How's he doing?
Wait, were
check.
we all in just in Earl's room?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the hallway.
You check Earl. He's still alive, but he's very injured. You will need that doctor.
Okay.
Okay. So Mona and Beauregard, you head upstairs to get Christy. Christy. Um.
I'll say that Jasper's having a mild panic attack. He's kind of gone into 1,000-yard stare mode. Been a
Okay.
while since he's had someone die that close to him before.
Okay. Yeah, I want to try
Lovely.
and go into that room.
What room?
Whatever you mind.
Oh,
What?
okay.
It's okay. This is the point that nothing. One of the rules is nothing that the detectives know are kept hidden from the audience.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, I want to try and go into Lisa's room. Even if I need to break the door.
Roll a
Because
d20.
she just gave a very strange response when I asked about hearing a noise late at night.
Doesn't all good journalists have lockpick sets? Isn't that right? Chelina?
Well,
Can I?
You're
Why are
calling
you
Selena a
asking
journalist?
me?
can Bo help?
I can't write for like the life of me.
12 is a major
He's lying
success.
to you.
So you get in
Shut up.
using a hairpin or something, but the hairpin breaks.
Yeah, my day was ruined. Oh well. I'm gonna tell Bo. It's like awfully suspicious of her. How she dawdled. Took her sweet time coming up, even though there was clearly an emergency.
Almost like she was unsurprised.
Indeed. I want to search her room. Look
Okay.
for anything like maybe a set of keys, never really got a chance to ask Albert, or not Albert, but James, if he had his keys on him. And then she died, and so it was kind of an awkward moment.
Bo might look for tools, maybe some of those used in the hot tub, or chemicals that could have been put in the hot tub or in the drink.
Yeah. Chemicals that should
Okay, both of you
kind of-
roll d20 for investigating. Consistent. All right, so Lisa, with a major success, what do they find in your room?
A diary of Chrissy's and some perfume and, creepily enough, some lipstick.
Creepily enough, some lipstick?
Your microphone's off.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not her shade, and it's definitely been used. So it's Chrissy's stuff that she's accumulated.
I would say this might not be something Bo would be on top of.
I mean,
Well, it's a bottle of perfume that's way too fancy for her, and then it's definitely Chrissy's diary and not Lisa's.
Women stuff.
Best friend things.
I'm gonna give the perfume a sniff. See if I can tell whose it is. If I oh, this
Waft
definitely
it.
doesn't smell like Lisa. But
Waft
well,
it.
you can tell that the lipstick is the burgundy that Christine wears. And then you smell the perfume. And, I mean, it's hard to tell because both of them are around each other a lot, so they both would smell the same.
but it's definitely Chrissy's diary.
Yeah.
Dude,
Why the diary?
Or a day planner or something. I don't know, man.
Told her the one thing that she would miss: her diary, full of hot gas.
oh my god, maybe she's trying to learn everything about Chrissy and then supplant her mom, become her mom.
It was the mommy kink all along.
Oh my god! Moto will just look baffled by Bo's comments. I'm just like, that's
Sorry,
not
according
what
to the
I meant.
rules, I can't repress any thought I have.
That's fine.
Well, maybe some thoughts. We don't have to hear about everything.
Some thoughts are just inside thoughts.
Use your
Just in case
inside
you're
your
wondering,
head
Shane
voice.
and I were the same person. It's true.
Okay. Cool.
So,
I'm
do we tell Chrissy?
yeah, let's go tell Chrissy. I'm going to, as we pass each door, I'm going to tell Bo. Because I remember looking at the map, the floor map, of whose room is whose. And right next to Lisa's room is Jasper's room. If we wanted to just, keep breaking and entering.
Dip inside.
Keep doing crime or something.
Are we able to, is this one of the doors that we can lock while it's open and then shut?
Yes.
Okay. So then I think Bo thinks that's a good idea if we're able to reclose Lisa's room and put everything back where it belongs.
Well, yeah, okay, sure.
Do
Right.
we
Maybe
really
we-
need the
Don't we want
Perfume.
to reveal it to Chrissy? That, her friend has been taking her stuff?
I mean, do we need to show her proof? Will she not believe us if we just tell her?
I think we should at least take one thing. The diary.
Okay, but then we have to answer to a potential murderer for stealing their stuff. I don't know about you, but I don't want to die today.
It's a good day to die. At least for a good cause.
Well, then let's just... Okay, we can take all of that, but I think we should put everything back the way it were.
I'll put
alright,
the lipstick back and the perfume back where we found them.
but take the.
But I definitely think we should
book.
take the diary.
Okay.
So obviously I could never do this, but maybe it's worth a read in the diary just to maybe understand what Chrissy knows. Maybe she mentions Lisa in there.
Sure, I can do that as a woman.
The moral high ground justification prior to.
Well, if we're
They
throwing the throwing the
could be
rules
talking
away.
about their cycles or something. I don't know. Women.
No
Yeah,
TV and no beer make Chrissy something.
We probably just need to read the last day or two. Oh, well, never mind. She probably didn't write in if it's been missing, huh?
Yeah, who knows how long it's been missing. When's the last entry? Is it dated?
I don't know. What is
Okay,
this?
we won't worry about it then. I'll just make a note that it seems like we need to find out if Chrissy's been giving the stuff to Lisa, or if what you said that the lipstick was burgundy.
Yeah. I will say that.
What is the scent?
Lisa, what is the scent? What is the scent that you would share?
A white musk.
Oh.
Probably a
Jovan
brand.
white musk. The Jovan.
Armani.
Yeah, Armani.
Cyanide.
Oh, the rat poison.
You want me to just come up with whatever the scent is?
Sure.
Yeah.
This is going to be hugely
Let's go.
impactful to the story, so
Let's
please.
see. Okay, we'll go Chanel number 3.
Ooh, Chanel number
Mm,
3.
smells like number 3.
I don't know, man. I just figure it's older than Chanel number 5. And it's fancy.
It's totally fair.
Makes sense.
I don't know the date of the last entry, but I guess it would have been the day before, because Christine wrote that she was very happy to see Lisa, and that she hasn't seen her since Maryland.
Okay, so it was stolen since they got here.
You think she knows? Well, Chrissy's room's right over here. This was Jasper's room, but I'm not really. He seems like a stand-up guy. I mean, he's got medical experience.
I mean, sure, but should we make any assumptions at this point?
I've only got like a few. I've only got like 19 bobby pins left,
I mean,
and then my hair's going completely flat, and it'll be just truly improper.
I could go get the keys from the desk. Walk down the other side of the hall from Earl's room. The stairs are on both sides.
I suppose. I'm gonna be honest with you. I took a quick peek earlier this morning behind the desk. There was only one key there, and it was for room 25. All of the other keys were missing.
Oh.
As I assume there's just one key for per room. Unless there's a master key.
I guess GM, I think this is knowledge Bo would have about how that's supposed to work. Is there
Well, you
supposed
know-
to be 2 copies of every key, one behind the desk and one for the guests?
Well, no, there are one for each guest, and then James has a set, Doris has a set, and Robert? No. I guess it's just the two of them. Just James and
Oh.
Doris would have a set
So-
that would open the whole thing.
What would Valerie do if something came in the middle of the night? She'd have to wake up one of the two of them?
Valerie?
Yeah.
I believe so.
If someone gets like locked out of their room?
Yeah.
Okay.
But she frequently like calls people to wake them up, like Albert to make drinks, or Elvalier to make food.
Okay. Okay, I'll take your word for it, Mona. We should probably hurry back anyway. Chrissy's emotional reaction will only give us so much of an excuse for the delay.
True. I'm gonna go get Chrissy. Knock, 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 Chrissy. I have some. You need to come downstairs.
She slowly opens the door, and after a few moments, she slowly opens the door, and you can see that Mona that she has been crying, but within the time limit that it took to open the door, she applied a little bit more makeup to cover up that fact.
But not her lipstick.
Downstairs. There's been. There's.
Yeah, I think your mom. Your mom has died.
What? Oh my god! What? She was just drinking and then passed out. I thought she was fine. I thought you were coming up here to tell me that she was okay. Oh my god, what happened to that? And she starts bawling.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. We have deduced that there was some sort of foul play going on. Do you know who was around making your mother drinks?
When you went downstairs and come back up, did anyone else come down?
Are you saying that Albert did this? He's the only one that knows her drinks.
He didn't make the drink when you went down last, when you would not come back up with me.
We went downstairs and her drink was still on the bar when we left it. When we ran upstairs to see what happened to Earl, when we got down, it was still there. She brought that one up and was oh.
So you mean someone may have malingered downstairs, looking at Mona, malingered downstairs and may have tampered with her drink?
The only one that we knew that lingered was Lisa.
Do you say that out loud, right in front of Chrissy?
Chrissy, yes, I do.
We both look at Chrissy expectantly.
She is more focused on her mother than anyone else. Do you present the diary to her?
Yeah. Say, how well do you know Lisa, Chrissy?
She'll suddenly have her eyes cleared up a little bit and said, "Oh my god, I've been missing that whole day. Where was it?"
We found it in Lisa's room, along with a bottle of perfume, Chanel No. 3.
I wear the same one, yes.
And a lipstick in burgundy color. That is not a color that I've seen Lisa wear.
That is mine my color as well. We've been very close for a while. I don't know how she got my diary, but she has been trying to know what I like because she knows that I'm so pretty and popular and she wants to be just like me. But I still don't know why my diary would be in her room.
Yes, it is strange. She was also the last one to come upstairs from after the scream.
Did Lisa and your mom ever fight?
Mommy didn't know Lisa that well. We met at university. She's been close to me ever since. I don't really bring her around home. This is the first time she would have met Mommy.
Did you ever talk about your mom to Lisa?
I mean, yeah, she wants to know all about who I am because I'm just. She's lived not such a good life and she wants to be better and so she wants to be more like me. She asked me questions about Daddy and Mommy.
kind of question?
Mike. Oh, just what they're like. I don't know.
Were your mother, did your mother get along with everyone?
Oh, everyone loved Mommy. I don't. She was just always the life of the party. Always trying to entertain guests.
Well, you might want to come downstairs and say your last goodbyes.
No! She starts bawling into Mona's shoulder.
Pat her on the back and slowly lead her downstairs.
Bo will give her one pat on the head.
Just one.
Okay.
What if you're right, Bo? What if Lisa is trying to become Chrissy's new mommy? She stole those things to try and understand Chrissy more.
Exactly.
Okay, so the three of you head back down to outside of Earl's room. And you notice that everyone except for Loralie, Lisa, and Olivia are there. They seem to have gone. Several of the people are kind of standing. A few of them are just sitting in the hall, waiting for you to return.
Where did the guests go? In a flustered panic, I guess if Jasper's still there, I look to him.
Jasper is sitting between the cot and the bed on like a stool or whatever chair, and just is not home.
Okay. And no one else stayed?
The James is there next to Marcy.
He's
that's
leaning over
James.
her. Just like his body laying on her, like as if to cling to her before she leaves.
Oh,
I-
you said that James and Doris are the only ones that have master keys to the facility?
Who are you asking?
Bo.
Oh, yes. They would need to unlock any rooms if we were to do it anything short of breaking down a door,
Well,
which I have tested. They're surprisingly strong. I would not recommend.
do we want to check and make sure that they have their keys, or if their keys are missing?
Well, it seems like they are missing right now. We should probably find them as soon as possible. I tap James with my shoe. Did you see where the three ladies went?
He looks up. You can see his eyes are red from trying to hide the fact that he's been crying. And he shakes his head no.
Beauregard barely conceals disdain. Walks back to Mona.
So Lisa left, Olivia left, and Loralie left.
Yes.
Where's Doris?
We're just like on a girls' trip.
You were
Of
not allowed to all
murder.
three of that voice.
Oh, yeah, Valerie was here, right? She not stay with the group? Didn't we have all the staff members here before we went upstairs? They all just wandered away?
Yeah,
No,
you
I was
just
saying
stuffed
that
all the staff members in the room.
I said that people were sitting in the hallway. Some were sitting, some were standing, kind of waiting, bored, waiting for you to get back. Valerie will probably be outside of room 13, just sitting on the floor because she is exhausted. She's been up for a long time. And when you bring Chrissy down, she will like look at the room, see her father like over the bed and like try and pull away as if she doesn't want to enter the room and accept that fact.
So I feel like the hot tub is set up as a distraction, right? The question is, if we think, I guess I'm just talking to Bo, but I'm kind of like trying to run the theories through my head of either things were tampered with in the middle of the night. The white powder that we found on the bar is interesting. Or it was tampered with, as soon as we heard the screams and we all came upstairs. Oh, most of us came upstairs.
Well, I'm skeptical that it could have been tampered with when she had it originally. She probably wouldn't have let someone touch her drink in her hand, knowing how possessive she was of it. So I would bet it was after she set it down and came upstairs. Unless it was tampered with by Albert and was the delay in the reaction was just that it happened to happen as soon as she came back up with it. But that
What would
seems less
be-
likely to me.
What would be Albert's motive? If she was a wonderful woman, as Chrissy said everyone loved her.
Well, wouldn't anyone say that of their mother, though? Oh.
God. Are you still role playing?
I don't know.
It's getting too real.
I mean, I was. Bo wouldn't talk shit about Valerie.
Really
I'm just saying,
questioning-
I think that there are potential reasons why people would not like Miss Randolph. I mean, I certainly didn't get along with her very well. She was always lecturing me about, you shouldn't be in the kitchen, and why do you... Why always look at me so weird?
All right. I think we need to go find those missing ladies
They just show
and
up.
get everyone up here.
We already got
Right.
it
They
Oh,
just, they
excellent.
just
while you
arrived.
were talking.
We hear
We came up the stairs.
up the stairs. We were in the bathroom. The bathroom's on the same floor. It's around the corner.
Oh, true.
That's right here.
I always forget that.
There are bathrooms on every floor.
Can I make an investigation of Mrs. Randolph's body?
Sure. What are you looking for?
I don't know. I would probably want to search the pockets. I want to ask James about the keys. Like, did anyone take keys? Or if everyone has their keys.
Okay. So Doris is there. She will pull out her set, and James will comply and pull out his set of keys.
Okay. There's no other master keys around. No other keys to the kitchen.
Chef Belvedere will pull out her key. She doesn't have a master set. She just has a key to the kitchen and her room.
And it is a set, right? Not a like master key itself.
Right. The two sets Doris and James have.
We should check to see if any were taken off the ring or have gone missing.
Good idea. I wouldn't know, but I'll leave that up to you and your good judgment. Or have them. Can you guys search your keys, see if there's any missing? I will double check you guys.
I think I'll just take it.
Yeah, they offer it to you. Roll a d20. Chrissy will see Lisa like trying to comfort her and stop, or she'll go to like hug her because Lisa's already been there for her, but then she'll remember what
Sorry.
Beauregard and Mona said and pause, unsure of how to go, and she'll stay close to Mona. Beauregard, you seem that all the keys seem to be there.
Well. I'm gonna ask Lisa again. Lisa, what were you doing last night? Between the hours of 11. When did he come up? 11 was when I called. 11 and 1 a.m. 11 p.m. and 1 a.m. last night. Where were you? What were you doing?
This is not the character hesitating. This is Maggie trying to remember what she was doing.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. Pay attention. Focus. Jingle, jingle.
Jesus Christ, did my dog just throw up? Okay, literally 2 seconds. I'm so sorry.
No worries. Can we take actually a small, like, 5-minute break?
I agree. I
s-
need to use the bathroom.
Yeah, let's take
Yeah.
a quick break and then get back and
No,
do the
she
parlor
didn't
scene.
throw up. It's fine. She just has been lately. So
I gotta go
Still
pee.
take a break.
All right, 5 minutes.
Thanks.
Okay.
Where were you between the hours of 11 p.m. and 1 a.m.?
Wait, she's not back.
Oh.
Hold on,
Okay.
she's on her way.
I'll ask, Jasper if he heard anything last night.
I went to bed at like 11 and read for
Hear
like 20
anything?
minutes. Yeah.
Did anyone hear anything suspicious last night?
I'm also on the 3rd floor, so I don't know if that's.
Yes, I know. Albert, you came up and brought me a drink. What do you remember about last night?
Seems like everyone's on catatonic.
I was trying to sleep. Ed and Robert were in the room. We were also all trying to sleep, and then I got a call from Valerie saying that you wanted a drink, and I very quietly told you that if you need a drink, I can go make you, but it has to be quick because I wanted to sleep. And then you said you really wanted a drink, so I got up, made you a drink, and brought you the drink. And we talked about me working here and mentioned my childhood, making moonshine, and then we heard the sound of someone walking around near the Randolph's room, but we didn't look at who it was, and then you said that's fine, and then told me I could leave after I asked you several times if I could go to bed because I was very tired.
Maybe that's when stuff started disappearing from the Randolphs. You should ask Chrissy what she was doing.
Did I hear any strange noises from Chrissy's room at all
No.
that night?
Actually, I'll say that you heard very loud snoring.
And I didn't
Like-
see anyone. Doorways wise, I didn't see anyone entering,
Didn't
messing
see
with
any-
Chrissy's. But we heard some walking around here, around 23, 24.
The corner of like 23.
I'll ask James. Assuming he's here and he's hearing this.
Yes, he'd be sitting on the floor holding Marcia's hand.
Well, Mr. Randolph? Did you leave your room last night? Or did anyone leave your room or enter your room?
Oh no. Marcia and I went to bed. She had her late night drink, her nightcap. But that was it. She finished it off and went to bed, like she does every night.
She didn't get up for her pills in the middle of the night?
If she did, I didn't hear anything. I was sleeping. I was excited for the next day, showing the guests everything about this lodge.
Well, they certainly are getting a show. Thank you.
Mhm. And Lisa,
Yeah?
what were you doing last night? Between the hours of 11 p.m. and 1 a.m. I had mentioned that I'd heard a noise.
Like, I don't really look at clocks, but I did get up to, like, go to the bathroom in the middle of the night. I got such a tiny bladder, and we drank so much last night at the bar.
And you didn't hear anything when you got up? That would have put you... Oh, never mind. There's an upstairs bathroom, right? Yeah, that's what that is.
There's a bathroom on every floor.
They're all usable. None of them are like broken.
Well, the hot tub's broken now, but they're all fine.
Yeah. Okay. You didn't hear anything strange.
A lot strange. Like I like live in the city, so like I guess I'm not really used to how quiet it is out here. Maybe I heard people moving. I'm not really sure though.
And why did you have Chrissy's stuff in your room? And I asked Chrissy to show the diary.
Dun dun dun.
I pull the diary out of Chrissy's hand.
Ace attorney point.
Well, because Chrissy's like the best. Like, I don't understand the question.
Chrissy, did you give your diary to your friend Lisa?
She looks at Lisa, like kind of tear-stained face, but as if she's glaring at Lisa, and shake her head no.
Did you give your lipstick to Lisa?
I didn't say she like gave it to me. I just said she's the best. And like, who wouldn't want to be more like her?
I am pretty popular, but I would never have given away my diary.
I can understand pocketing a really nice lipstick or a fancy perfume. But why the diary, Lisa?
Like, how else am I supposed to know what she does during her day so that I can like do the same things? She's so cool. Like, wouldn't you want to be exactly like her? How else am I supposed to be exactly like her?
You do what anyone else does. You study their behavior from afar for weeks until you can.
But like, I did that back in the city. How do you think we met?
What?
Ah, good. JonTron's here.
I
I'll put a stop to this.
Word down.
Officer Tron, here's the suspect.
I think this begs the question, just how far would you go to get closer to Chrissy? Maybe you felt like someone was standing in the way of your relationship with her?
Wanted to also have Chrissy's mom as my mom, not get rid of her mom. Like, what the hell?
No more questions, Your Honor.
Okay, do you want to do the parlor scene?
Parlor scene. Well,
So-
okay, so
If you are you
Detective to
done with
detective.
questions?
is there anyone else we want to ask questions? Like, I tried asking Jasper.
We should at least, point of order, ask everyone what they were doing last night when we heard the noise.
That's true. Okay, let's do that. So, Albert, James, Lee.
I would have heard someone walking outside of my room. Like about 11:30, maybe somewhere like 11:40, somewhere around there. But it wasn't like a loud noise or unexpected.
So the person who got the poison would have to have access to the kitchen, right? So we should probably ask Loralie again about last night.
Yeah. I mean, we're assuming that somebody roofied her drink with sleeping aid, with sleeping pills. Or some kind of substance.
That would fit what happened.
And that they created, last night they snuck out and they created, did anyone use the I guess I would ask everyone here, all guests, all employees. Did anyone use the hot tub this morning? The bathhouse, any of the baths?
No.
No, I didn't.
Did any of the employees? Alex?
The only people who've used the bathroom was Earl and Ed. Or not the bathroom, but the hot tubs.
Okay, we should also ask all this.
Staff.
Yeah, all the second story residents who they saw in the bathroom today or last night.
No, I had used the took in a bath yesterday. Before dinner? Or it might have been after dinner.
So that question to all the residents, and then for Alex for all the staff.
Sorry, repeat it.
When using the bathroom last night or this morning, who people saw in the second story bathroom?
I mean, everyone was going in and out of the bathroom. It's not really something you'd pay attention to.
So no one can remember anyone they saw in the bathroom?
I mean, they saw pretty much everyone.
For like this first, you're talking about this first floor, right? Where the
Yes.
tubs are stationed.
Yes.
It would have
I
been.
just want to get an idea of who might have been in there.
It would have been Doris, Albert, Robert, and Ed, and Earl were here. I mean, they probably would have seen the other people, Loralie and Olivia, I believe, is the other one. Use this bathroom.
How many times? I'm gonna ask Chrissy. How many times has Lisa come here?
This is for her first time.
This is her first time. I feel like tampering with a hot tub takes someone who knows about hot tubs or is experienced with the facility. Could mean a staff member.
But didn't you say that, like, when Bo investigated, it said like it was crudely opened and messed with?
Yeah, it was unprofessionally messed with, as if somebody didn't have all the right tools.
Oh. I was gone for that bit, so.
I mean,
Okay.
is it something you could open by hand?
If you had time.
But he said it looked like it was pried open and then. Didn't you?
Yeah. Well, I guess pried open, not in the fact that you like bent metal, because Earl probably would have seen that, but like removed paneling and then placed paneling back, so it looks like it was never messed with.
Those on this first floor. Who all stayed on this first floor?
Well, people moved their tokens, so I think Loralie, Olivia, Valerie, and Beauregard. And then Mona, you're the second floor. You're the top floor. So these are all the people in the rooms.
Everyone stays in their rooms. Did any of you hear anything last night? Olivia, Doris, Loralie.
Albert will probably say he heard a hot tub run, but wasn't sure who it was.
Last night?
Yeah.
what time? Was this after you brought me my drink?
No, it was before.
And I didn't notice anyone, or I didn't see anyone or hear anything on my way up to go to bed a few hours into the night.
Oh, I thought you stayed with Valerie the whole night, and then went back up when, like near the end of her shift.
No, I said I stayed in the lobby for like 2 to 3 hours and then went upstairs.
Loralie came downstairs to talk to Valerie about getting the guest list.
Right, I forgot.
So you did see her in the lobby for a time.
Okay.
And then a few hours you wouldn't have seen anyone else.
It feels like hot tub was a distraction that was set up at some point between midnight and this morning before breakfast. But it was just a distraction to do what was done to Mrs. Randolph's drink. Who all went downstairs after the whole hot tub thing?
It was just Chrissy, Mrs. Randolph, and then, well, metagame knowledge, we know that Lisa was on the stairs, but we probably couldn't see her on the second story until she came all the way up.
So we believe that Lisa was also still downstairs at somewhere. Wasn't accounted for.
We also
Yeah.
went down as a group to check out the alcohol and the kitchen.
But by then, Mrs. Randolph already had a drink.
Yes.
Could somebody have spiked a drink while the rest of us went downstairs? Doubt
Did
it.
anyone
She was there.
split from your group while you guys did that?
Notice anyone?
No, I think we were all pretty much together. We went into the lounge and then we decided to check out the ice, so we went to the kitchen and then came back up.
I grabbed the smelling salts to see if that would help bring her to, but it didn't work. She does take a
Okay.
sleeping aid.
How do we know it wasn't the smelling salts that killed her and you put something in there?
I'll smell the smelling salts.
You die.
Damn it. It's all up to you now, Bo.
Game over.
Was I the murderer?
Are we the bad guys?
Did I do this?
Super
mean-
slide.
I was assuming everyone saw me taking, because we were investigating that cabinet with the cook.
Yeah,
Nice.
people would have seen.
Yeah, people would have seen me grab those smelling salts. Did anyone else take anything from that cabinet? No, there was sleeping aids and other kinds of consumables in there.
Think so?
Uh,
Oh no, I'm gonna
yes.
have to go in the group chat.
I do believe Miss Lisa helped herself to something.
But
Hey,
that
look,
was
I'm just a bit of a party girl, okay? You've never tried fun stuff until
this was after she had to have been poisoned, right? Like, you went down to investigate because she.
Yeah, and I like made eye contact with Loralie while I grabbed them. I was like, "Look what I'm doing! Oh my god, so silly!"
I didn't get a chance to go look through the kitchen. And Bo's gonna go take the key ring. And can I roll in the kitchen myself, see if I find anything out of place?
Sure.
Are we just gonna let this little boy go by himself down to the kitchen?
I am.
Yes,
Do you
for all we know,
wanna-
he could be the murderer.
Do you want to go with him?
Ew.
I'll go down.
I'm already going, so
Yeah, if you're joining him, you better go.
Yeah,
No, I don't
Lorelai
care.
will follow him down.
how much hesitation was there?
How much
Hesitation?
to the hesitation.
If
All right.
there were
so
more than a minute of that, Bo is gonna take another Tupperware and put it in his pocket.
There was slight hesitation, but they could have been more than like 30 seconds to a minute behind you.
Alright, well, he knows exactly where they are, so that's one Tupperware.
All right.
Upstairs, I see the chef shiver like he senses a disturbance in the floors. He's like, "Oh, what is happening?"
okay, roll a d20 for that. Minor success. So what are you looking for in the kitchen?
First, well, after I get the Tupperware, I just want to see the powder on the ice for myself, and then look for anything that has been left open or maybe bumped into and knocked over.
Okay. You can see that there is no powder on the ice. The medicine cabinet or the consumables have been left open. The sleeping pills that I guess you wouldn't have known about before are not there. But everything else seems to be in order.
Okay.
Suspicious that Lisa admitted to taking the sleeping pills.
Satisfied?
Yes, thank you.
Then I suggest we get back with the group.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Grabs a chef's knife. No witnesses.
So
Well-
many places to hide a body in here.
The only thing I can really think of left to do is do a straight up and down search of people's rooms
Yeah.
for anything that could have been used or maybe damaged in the process of opening the hot tub.
Oh,
Any suspicious compounds.
so we're pretty sure that somebody used tools to open the
No,
hot tub thing.
but I don't think we can rule it out either.
But we think it might be hands. Like somebody could have done it
It
with
was
their hands.
it was crudely done, but I don't think anyone guaranteed it was done without tools. I mean, if we don't find tools, we can assume it's with the hands, but if we do, then that's kind of proof, right?
I found Earl's tools in his room, but there are some tools in the janitor's closet that's near the dining room.
Well, I didn't see anyone but Albert and Loralie come down last night. Can we ask Valerie if anyone else came down to the lobby after Bo left? Or to the primary floor?
She she didn't hear anyone else. How long did you say that you were there? A few hours?
2 to 3 hours, yeah.
Okay. When you had gone up, the wind was knocking against the windows, and she mentions that she heard something like a little bit more clutter coming from the dining hall, but other than that, like, it probably was just the wind and the snow because of the major storm.
It was probably just the wind. It was just a skeever.
Okay.
Huge arrow sticking out of their back. Is anybody there?
Must have
Does
been the
anybody
wind.
care? Okay. I propose as a final point of order, we still search everyone's rooms anyway.
I want to look at everyone's hands.
Are they red? Did we catch you red-handed?
Well, no, I'm looking to see if anyone has perhaps like minor cuts or broken nails, just to rule out that they maybe did it by hand.
Okay. So I guess...
If I need to roll an investigation, I can.
Yeah.
Another note page. I've used like 5 pages of notes at this point. Well, fuck me. Those are definitely hands. Damn it, no red.
Well, wait, if she's doing it, Bo would probably be doing it too, right?
Sure.
Follow in the footsteps.
If we're all like sitting there, do we all just kind of look at the hands as they pop up, and then we can all roll?
Well, 16 is a complete success. So I want going down the list. Jasper, Lisa, Loralie, and Olivia. I want you to each say what they would see on a complete success.
They're just looking at our hands.
Yes.
4 teeth. Just the hands. Hands, the fingernails.
Jaspers are like, I don't know, they look well moisturized. But you get the thorough over, you like it's like I don't know, I guess nails trimmed. He would have like a I guess like a there would be like a spot on like one of his palms, but he where it's like red, and he would say that it's from a there was a splinter.
Which palm?
A wooden splinter.
Did you remove
How
the
big a
splinter?
spot?
Yeah, he removed the splinter.
Where did you get the splinter from?
It was from the snowshoes.
How big a spot is it?
Just I don't know, just like a. You're critically looking at my hand, so I would just say that there was you could just tell that there was like a wound or something there, and you would ask what it's about, and I would say it's a splinter.
I guess the question we're trying to turn is, does it look like a splinter? Is it like tiny, just one little red dot? Or is it like a wide red area around where the splinter happened? Or is it
Or
very
I guess it
overtly
it would, like
cut?
in terms of splinters, it would be like a moderate. It's not like he's got like a toothpick, you know, that was in there, but it's smaller than like or bigger than like getting pencil lead or something stuck in your hand.
It's bigger than getting like pencil lead in your hand?
Just a little bit bigger than that.
Okay. But we can tell that it is kind of like a indent, like a puncture wound.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lisa, what are your hands?
You would see some like not like super well moisturized hands, but definitely not hard labor. She's got decent like nails that are like lacquered, and her pinky nails are longer for her party coke.
Her nails are painted.
Probably.
What color?
I just kind of threw that out there. I didn't think about it before I said it.
That's what a birder would say.
What
We
color
already
is the
established
nails?
I'm a creep. Hang on, let me Google what's normal for the 50s.
Red or an orange?
Yeah, let's do like a very. She's kind of a plain Jane, which is why she worships Chrissy so much. So let's go with orange.
And is there any paint chipping off
Um,
or broken
like-
nails?
not like super broken. It's definitely like probably time for a touch up, but there's nothing like specific like, oh, she like chewed that tooth or pulled out anything. Just
Okay. Olivia. Your hands, please.
I think Loralie is next.
Oh, is it Loralie?
Her hands are slight, but sorry, her hands are slight and her nails are clipped short for the kind of work that she does. It's easier to keep them clean. And they're not very soft. They're a little dried out, but that's from all the washing she does when she's working in the kitchen.
Olivia.
Really much to them.
And Olivia, once she gets back,
I am back.
What do your hands look like?
She's only got 2 fingers left.
Olivia's hands are clean and dry. A little bit dry, like she could use a little bit more lotion, but overall in good shape. Neatly manicured, but like just plain with like a mauve colored polish.
Okay. Well kept. With mauve color. And is the paint in good order? Or is it kind of chipped? Or is there any finger that's missing some paint?
No, they're all pretty good. She had them done like right before she came here, so.
We're at the point where I believe now we want to look for tools in these people's rooms if they took tools.
why are the Tupperware sticky?
This entire Tupperware is going to be safe.
I realized that it doesn't work because I was trying to go for sticky fingers. It's not really your hands.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah, we should look through everyone's rooms.
So I guess people on the on this floor, on the first floor, shall we check Olivia's room first?
Yeah. It's a numerical order.
Okay, you go to room 11. Olivia, you want to hand over your key so they can get in?
Sure.
Okay, so you are able to get in easy with the key. You can roll d20s, detectives. See what you see.
Also ask Olivia to empty their pockets.
Olivia, on a complete success, what do they find in your room and in your pockets?
Obviously her clothes. Is there a dresser in here?
Yeah, there's a trunk.
Okay. She would have put her clothes in whatever storage was available, so you find those. Some like beauty products on the counter. A couple books and magazines. Like a nail care kit. And then she doesn't really have pockets. But in her purse you find some more makeup stuff, a pencil, and a small those little crossword books. A couple more clean bar napkins like the one that she blew her nose on earlier. Pack of mints.
Seems to be good.
Would you mind eating one of those mints for me?
I open them up and pop one in my mouth.
Satisfied it's not poison, Bo goes, can I have a mint?
She holds the box out to you.
Mona will take a mint.
Happy now?
Yes, thank you.
Yes, alright. I think this is good evidence.
Oh, and a couple just like random receipts, obviously, because it's a purse.
Oh yeah, and a confession of the plan to do this whole thing, just some small things inside.
Yeah.
Extra heating elements for the hot tub.
Okay.
How to manual on hot tubs.
The keys to the supply closet.
And a bunch of drugs. Olivia's a drug dealer. Secret drug dealer. Knew it. I guess now we'll go to Lorelai's room.
You guys just walking through the bathrooms back and forth?
I guess.
Or are you going all the way around the hallway? Doing a zigzag pattern here.
Just
Well, first we ask for consent. But if there's not consent, I also have to
No,
ask.
never. No,
Will.
go ahead.
And ask you to empty your pockets as well.
so good at detecting.
So on a major success, what do they find?
So in the room, it's just very plain. There's hardly any stuff in it, which is strange. You find some clothes, a dirty plate on the nightstand, and a cup. And I don't know how I'm going to do this part. There's nothing in her pockets, but I I'm sorry, I don't know how would they figure this out?
I mean,
because it is completely, they find everything. No.
This is only a major success. I mean, you could have not said more, but you've started it, so I guess
Oh,
you
I
gotta
thought you
finish
said
it.
a complete.
No,
Yeah.
this is a major. 16 or higher is
redacted.
complete.
Redacted, no.
I mean, it is roleplay. We can stop here and not use meta knowledge.
That is true. So yeah, you
Yeah, 'cause
find
I
a
really-
mostly empty room.
Yeah, mostly empty room. And there's absolutely nothing in her pockets.
Okay. So just a mostly empty room.
Sorry,
Um,
Althea.
What? No, I didn't help at all. My 5 did nothing.
I meant more shooting ourselves in the foot. But that's fine.
That's fine. Whatever. Obviously Jasper did it. Let's go investigate his room. Second floor. Here we go investigating. Floor.
Are you just going to my room? Or are you making me open it for you or whatever? Or what's going on?
Oh,
I believe we're asking you to open it.
Oh, sure.
To come with us to go check out your room. Check your pockets.
I'll put James in charge of keeping the towels on Earl cool. Yeah. Making sure he's comfortable.
I rolled a 4. What did you roll for?
Beauregard?
Oh, sorry. That's my name.
That's me.
Not paying attention.
What?
He's just confused by Lorelai's room of just it was empty. There was
Like she was ready to go in a hurry.
no
Yeah.
Tupperware, no nothing.
Yeah, I'd open the door and.
Who doesn't have
go
Tupperware?
in.
With a not great. What is that? 10? That's a major success.
Yeah, it's
Oh
above
yeah, so
7.
what's the room in the pocket situation for a major success?
In the room, I have my my briefcase and most of my clothes are out. But I have like an old army duffel that I keep most of my clothes in normally. Inside the briefcase, there's a picture of my mom and my dad. Some of my it's pretty much like all of my personal papers. As I don't, I'm like not really a vagabond, but I'm like on the move at the moment, so I don't really have anywhere else safe to store them. So it's like my social security, like birth certificate, stuff like that. But then also letters that I received while I was away from my mom and my dad, and then one that might be my sister, might be a lover, don't know. There's nothing really explicit about in it, but it's from a woman. And then I don't know if there's anything there's nothing in my duffel other than it's just clothes. Other than in my pocket I have my cell phone and I have my rotary. No, it's just a billfold and a pocket watch. It's his father's pocket watch.
And we already checked Lisa's room. Want to check Lisa's room again?
I mean, like, yes, metagame just want to roll again, but I think realistically in character we wouldn't.
Well, did you
Not only
get
have we
a
already,
complete
but we are
success?
at least.
I thought we had a really good roll with Lisa's room.
I thought you had a complete success.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what was that?
Was it? I think that was when we both rolled 11.
It was, wasn't it?
Okay.
Yeah, I think we probably would want to.
Yes, for being thorough.
Being thorough, just double checking. We can search my room too if you guys want. Search
yeah.
search Bo's room.
So make another d20 roll. If you roll above a major. Nope. Okay. Well, you've found everything you can in that room.
I'm
Okay.
gonna go back down to Earl.
Okay. Do we feel like we need to go to the parlor? Do we have enough evidence? Do we have a theory?
I guess. Did you guys check the containers for all of the normal things put in her drink? So you look in the lavender container, the gin, got all the ingredients from Albert and inspected them.
We did. I don't know what we rolled.
I don't think Bo did, so I think
Yeah. We can go check
want
those
to do that
drinks,
again.
those items again.
You did. I remember you rolled a complete success on the drinks.
All the ingredients for the drinks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Then I can't think of anything else. Are we just jumping into the parlor scene, or should we deliberate, Mona? Or Althea? Group at large?
Yeah, I guess we'd come back downstairs and be like, all right, after further investigation, I feel like we should all find a more comfy spot to sit. Let's go down to the parlor. You'd all accompany.
Okay.
Obviously, the ones that.
Finally.
I'll hold Earl's head. You guys grab his.
Okay, as an aside to Bo and Brendan, in game, out of game. What are your thoughts with everything we've investigated?
Well, I think we have no reason to suspect Olivia. I think we have one minimal reason to suspect Jasper. And I think we have a fair bit of suspicion on Lisa and Loralie.
Yeah.
No,
Lisa
she's innocent.
Lisa obviously has been doing less than savory things. Caught her stealing. She has a known tie to the family, though we could not confirm any specific motive. I guess I see theories for motive. That being said, she kind of just owned up to her underboard things, and you think you'd want to hide any suspicious activity you were doing if you're plotting a murder. You know, you wouldn't just roll with lesser things.
Yeah, you know what they say. If you're committing a crime, don't commit more crimes.
Well, so the question is, we have it kind of down to, we have a minor, bump on Jasper. We have a moderate bump on Loralie, and we have a major bump on Lisa. Like for people who potentially did it, right?
Well, I think that there's more evidence for Loralie than you're giving it credit for.
Oh, really?
She come down and asked for the guest list with no explicable reason, as well as where everyone was staying.
So let's mark out Jasper. And I think it's between Loralie and Lisa.
Yes. So
Lorelai's evidence stacked against her is she asked for a guest list.
she was the only person confirmed by myself or Valerie to have gone to the main floor during the night, which is not only where the drink was made, but where the potential poison was stored. She's also one of the few people with potential access to the kitchen. But we don't, like Lisa, we don't have any knowledge of why there would be a motive.
What would Lorelai's motive be?
I mean, in the descriptions at the beginning, she was described by a lot of the patrons as not well liked. We could probably assume the same of Marcia. Who was it that made the comment at the very beginning that it was strange that the chef brought this assistant?
Sorry, what was that? Repeat it.
At the very beginning, someone noted that it was bizarre, this choice for the chef to bring an assistant.
I don't know about saying it was bizarre, but I did wonder about it. Like,
Maybe the fact that a player is being an NPC or a staff member when most of the people here are guests.
I'm pretty sure someone who is an
I thought it was Jane
NPC
here, Albert.
said this, made a comment about Loralie, but I don't remember what exactly it was.
Was it not the head honcho?
Oh, James?
I think you guys were talking to him at the first day, weren't you?
At the dinner, he said he wasn't sure about her when I asked if it was hard to find good help.
Yeah, and I think that's what I'm remembering. I mean, Bo is not the most sociable person, so I don't know if he'd be in tune, even though he was here before, about what other people thought about other people. But even then, that might be weak. I still think it stands that there's only two possibilities for the poisoning, right? It's either that it was done while we all were upstairs, and it's one of the three people who went downstairs, or it was just very coincidental timing and the drink had been spiked when Albert made it the first time.
For Lisa, we know that, it seems like she's trying to emulate Chrissy.
Yes.
Perhaps, I mean, I don't know how psychological that would affect a person, like trying to copy a person. We know that she stole items from Lisa. We know that she was kind of the last to arrive with the whole after the hot tub scream. And that she went down with Chrissy and Mrs. Randolph when they were like, I need a drink, right? Remembering that right?
Yeah, she rounded the corner because she didn't want to be on the scene. Did you say that it was because the body made you uncomfortable? Or was it? No, it was because I was getting in Mona's face. That's what it was.
Wait, you're asking me?
Yes. When
like
and
me
why
as in the
you?
character or me, Maggie?
I guess in character.
I went upstairs because it's real freaking cold, and I got my coat, and then I came back down, and you were like up in Mona's face, and I just was not about that.
Oh, so she went upstairs. So then you never went and
You never
stood
went
in the
back
stair.
downstairs. I thought she went downstairs.
It's my thought too, but thinking back, the only thing I remember saying is I was 2 from the bottom of the stairs.
Because, let's see, at noon, Lisa was in her room.
No,
What I have marked down.
Lisa was in the ballroom or in the lounge dancing with Chrissy, and then Maggie forgot to put Lisa upstairs when everybody went upstairs.
I see. I have it in my notes when I asked for confirmation on who was in the ballroom. For at noon, before Ed and Earl had their argument. I have written down Olivia in the lounge / dining hall. Lisa, I originally had you in the lounge, but then I marked that out and put Lisa in room. And Jasper was in the lounge. And Doris, the chef, and Loralie were in the dining hall. And Mr. Ward, Valerie, and James were in the office. In the lobby.
You had Lorelai in the dining hall?
Yes.
This was
at noon.
as when they were collapsed?
Before we heard the screams of Ed and Earl.
Yeah, she was upstairs.
She was upstairs. Lorelai was upstairs.
Selena, did
Yes, and I
anyone
know
you
this is not
upstairs,
helping
or
my
is that
point,
supposed to
but
be
I do
metagame?
want the facts to be there.
I do, yeah.
Is
Because Mona
Selena
was taking account of who was where throughout the morning. Just pacing between.
Lorelai was
Okay.
downstairs during the morning helping with breakfast and then went upstairs with a muffin.
Before the scream. Before the first scream.
Yes.
And then after you heard the scream, were you the first on site?
I don't think I was. I think I was the second in the door. 3 people ran in.
I mean, I spoke up second about going upstairs, and I'm pretty sure Althea, you spoke up first about going upstairs.
Oh, maybe I
We
would
were
have
the-
reached there first. Then if you guys were downstairs.
So then, yeah, we would have entered the bathroom and seen Lorelai
Just
looking
retconning.
in the bathroom. Or trying to help Ed.
Or is she horrified by naked men?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she did nothing to help. She kind of was aghast, to say.
Okay, I was trying to keep everyone there at the same time. In character, Boaz and Lorelai, did you leave the second floor at any point after that?
Only when you called for the meeting.
This meeting?
No, the
first meeting.
first meeting of everyone. We need all staff up here. What's going on with the hot tub? Who did what?
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the floor I mean.
So
Did
you
ever
left.
leave that floor?
No, I was there at the meeting. Everybody saw me there at the meeting.
She tried to
And then we
leave
went
you yelled at her.
downstairs with everybody. Yeah, you yelled at me. You told me not to leave.
Well, I'm just making sure that at no point after that you left.
Oh, not until everybody needed to go downstairs to the kitchen.
Which would be after.
Yeah.
Marcia collapsed.
No, that would be after Marcia collapsed.
And so if Lisa, when you turned the stairwell, you were coming from upstairs and you never went into the downstairs stairwell?
I don't believe so.
Oh, was that Shalina or
That was
Maggie
not
answering?
you.
Okay.
Me is Lisa.
Yeah, Lisa is the one that came from the stairwell.
Yeah.
When I left to get the coat, I gotta pull up the map again because my brain hurts. I left to get the coat, and that would have taken me to the front set of stairs that were still right there, and then I would have come right back down those stairs.
Okay. So this actually never went down. So if it happened between the two instances, we all had eyes on Lisa or watched her go up, not down.
Then that kind of rules Lisa out, doesn't it?
Yeah. So it sounds like our theory is the person with access to the poison and knowledge of cooking was able to
But-
put something in the drink, and it just, the timing worked out funny.
Who also had access to the cabinet that had the consumables, such as sleeping pills.
Yes.
Have not even been close to the madam before she collapsed. You could ask the young gentleman who makes the drinks. I have never gone over to his station.
But Albert isn't always at his station, is he? Aren't you, Albert? Albert, you seem to be everywhere.
I'm everywhere that people ask me to be. I try to be as helpful as I can.
Has there ever been a time, Albert, where you've seen something out of place when you've come back to your bar?
Oh, nothing of note.
Where did the cups get washed? In the kitchen?
Yeah.
So you're saying that something could have moved from the kitchen to the bar?
Well,
Are
we
you
got-
really suggesting that they wouldn't notice dirty cups?
Albert.
I take great pride in my work, sir.
It's a crime of character.
It's Albert all along.
But the block of ice is also in the kitchen, right?
Which was
So-
uncontaminated. You saw that, and I saw that. And I believe a few others have also looked at the ice.
Sad.
Alright. Well, if you're insistent you didn't do it, please, I'm all ears for theories about how the poison from the kitchen, when there is definitely movement between the bar and the kitchen, got there when there are only a select few people who can get access to the glorious things stored within.
Have we
Well,
seen where
the kitchen isn't locked up during the day, and the chef and I are not there all day. And also, we were tending to the gentlemen in the bathrooms who were burnt very badly, and there's chemicals in the air. Would you have suggested that I would know how to do that too? I know nothing about hardware.
Was the chef upstairs too?
No. I don't think she was.
Doris and Belvedere were in the dining room when the screams and everyone was upstairs.
So was Loralie the only one on that floor when the screams happened? So Loralie, Ed, and Earl were the only ones on that first floor when the screams happened?
I think the point is moot, right? Because this sabotage doesn't require someone to be standing there at the time it occurs.
That's true. It could have. Our theory is that it happened at night, right? Potentially at night.
Yeah, I think our characters would be suspicious of that noise and assume that was the sound of Brute forcing open the hot tub. And no one else said that they were using the hot tubs in the middle of the night, so they were probably the first person to use it again.
Have we actually looked at where the poison is stored? Who took Lisa took the sleeping pills, right? She grabbed the bottle.
Do you want the rest of them? Like, fine. I guess I don't get to have fun.
Let's take a look at him.
I'm gonna hand you the ball.
And I'll pop the pills out to take a look at them. What kind of
Start popping
color
pills.
are they? I'm gonna start popping pills. I'm gonna
Hey.
They are white.
Are they like a plastic capsule kind of pill where you can remove the sides and powder comes out? Or is it like a solid, like
It's a solid
aspirin kind of pill,
chalky pill.
but it is white. I tasted the white powder that I saw in the bar, didn't I?
No, you tasted
No.
the drink.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
you
tasted
the
the
carpet
drink,
drink.
but I didn't taste. No, I thought I had like.
No, it was all on the you.
I
maybe
thought I
licked
did it on the glass. Yeah.
You sniffed the glass, but I was saying that the liquid was all on the carpet. And you said I asked if you took a finger swipe of the liquid. You said you
I didn't
taste
realize it was only in the carpet. Well, that ruins that, doesn't it? Because I can't compare taste.
Someone put dirt in her drink.
Yeah, it's a cat hair. What the fuck? Not even a cat here.
So we are thinking that it was the sleeping pills that killed her?
Well, we haven't actually determined what killed her. We saw a mysterious white powder. We haven't
Marilyn
found
Monroe died to sleeping
any white powder in anyone's rooms. Apparently, nobody has medication. Nobody takes medication in this facility, in their rooms. Like none of the guests have like, oh, I take this medicine for my AIDS or something. Like, this is to keep my heart not beating too fast.
Can we ask Mr. Randolph how many sleeping pills she takes in a normal dose?
He says, just one.
Well, yeah, a lot of people, like, that's a surefire way is overdosing on sleeping pills to kill yourself. And then when you mix them with alcohol, it's more potent.
Yeah,
Don't mix
well,
alcohol with
because alcohol and benzos are downers,
yes.
so you basically just shut off all your organs.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think it's a valid assumption, especially if the cabinet was unlocked during the day, it sounds like. So there was access during the day. The question is why, I think. Motive-wise.
We'd probably have to ask more questions of Loralie.
Or
Lise.
maybe the staff.
Yeah. I think
So
it would be hard for the staff with Lisa. We did ask Lisa already and Chrissy, and both of them affirmed pretty strongly that there was never any animosity between Mrs. Randolph and Lisa.
There's a Wikipedia for famous deaths by overdosing on sleeping pills. It is so
I want
long.
to ask Mike if Mike is here. Sounds like I'm like talking to the dead, like I'm doing a seance. Like, if Mike is here, reveal yourself.
Yeah, what you want?
Mike, did you hear any noises last night, or did you have any unexpected visitors that came to your
Well,
room?
I mean, I usually
Perhaps
go to
a
bed.
late night fling.
I usually go to bed pretty early because I want to keep my rest for the next day. But I was up all night just so excited for skiing today, which didn't fucking happen. But I did hear someone right outside my door like about midnight.
Did you go to look to see who it was?
Nah, just probably someone going to the bathroom. I don't care.
Okay.
Um,
Heard someone.
Mike, has Chrissy ever talked about Lisa to you?
I mean, Chrissy talks about a lot of people. She loves university. I don't know if she even learns anything from there. Learns how to get more drugs and drink a lot, party, but whatever. She's a grown woman. I haven't heard anything about Elisa before she came here.
Okay.
And what about Loralie?
Who?
Well, we should probably ask you if... Never mind. Go ahead.
Just asking if he, how long has Loralie? What does he know about Loralie? Has he ever gotten to know her or anything? Had any chats with her?
Well, the frog cook seemed to need a new assistant for some reason. I guess she's not as good as she thought. But this woman just works in Aspen. I don't really see her much. I'm not much of a sweets guy, but I guess she works down there and she's needed a little bit more change of scenery.
And James, how did you get along with Loralie?
Chef Bevelier said that she wanted someone to work on desserts with her and try some new things, so I thought it'd be a good idea to bring some extra help in, especially if we wanted to make a good impression. He looks over at Mona. Food. Hopefully the food was good. I guess if she would have attempted to do any harm to people, that would have been a good position. But nobody got sick from eating their food, right? Right? Looks
Did
around
you
at
ever
everyone.
interact with her, besides just having her serve you food?
Or did the missus interact with her? Perhaps they had a spite over something.
Well, Marcia she's very outgoing. She loves to talk to everyone. I don't know anyone who would have wanted her gone. But
And
I didn't interact with the baker. Chef Beauvelier did all the talking and the interview. She went down to Aspen to look at potential candidates. She chose this woman.
And how did it play out between the chef and your wife with the arrangement with the locked cabinet in the kitchen? Is there any
Well,
conflict around it before it was ultimately decided to be left open?
Chef Beauvelier doesn't like being disturbed in the middle of the night, even though that's what we hired her for, just to be able to cook anything that anyone wants. We want to deliver that kind of service at this lodge. But she did not appreciate a little extra disturbance in the night, so she felt like if she didn't have to cook, it didn't have to be important. Because Marcia could get her own things.
And Miss Beauvelier, did you ever complain about Marcia in your space, particularly Loralie?
Other than having to wake me up at the middle of the night to get her sleepy pills, she didn't rummage through anything. I don't think she knew about cooking much at all. It is unusual for an American woman to not know about cooking, but no, I never saw anything missing other than those obvious things.
Yeah, of
But
course.
none of it was from Marcia.
I want to go to Mark and Nancy real quick and just kind of, because they are also on the second floor, right?
They're on the top floor, yeah.
Yeah. I want to ask if they were were up last night, if they heard any noise or saw anyone.
Mark will say, "Oh no, we don't want any business. Mike was just here to offer us a place to get an extra skiing lesson. Personally, we didn't want to be here. We wanted to be down in Aspen on a honeymoon. We tried to stay out of all y'all's business as best we could, but yes, we have to speak up sometime."
Wow, man.
Hey, Althea, either we have to find some creative question to eke out why Lisa didn't like Marcia, or we have to work on my weak assumption that, Loralie had evidenced a few times incredible subservience to the chef and maybe had conflict because of Marcia in the space and the chef's annoyance with having to get the pills.
What if it wasn't intended for Marcia?
Oh.
What if it was intended for Chrissy?
That's a good point. Well, that would be weird if it were Lisa then, right?
Well,
Unless
it would make
total
more sense if it
reversal.
were Lisa. If Lisa's trying to take out Chrissy and spike the drink, but then didn't realize that it wasn't Chrissy's drink. No. But Lisa was upstairs,
Yeah.
right? So
She
during
would've
the
had-
hot tub thing.
And then we'd have to answer the question of how she got access to the sleeping pills.
So we're pretty sure, we have a pretty good assumption that it's the sleeping pills. We have a pretty good assumption that the drink was spiked somewhere between the scream of Earl and before Mrs. Randolph collapsed, right?
Or it could have been in any of the components of the drink making process.
It could have.
Was there anyone who saw the order of people who went up the stairs? Because I highly doubt anyone's gonna vouch and say, "Oh yes, I was the last person that walked up the stairs."
Yeah, the only thing I have documented is that we saw Lisa straggle up the stairs.
Where was Albert at the time?
I think did Albert come upstairs when the scream was attacked, or did the staff come up? Did all of the staff come up when Bo asked for all of the staff to come up?
I think only Doris and Bovlier were in the dining room. Everyone else went upstairs to check out the screaming.
I feel like that's not entirely accurate. I'm trying to scroll back through the chat, but I feel like someone else besides me was not upstairs right away.
I remember Olivia was the first to leave. But
I'm talking in regards to staff members. Players can talk to themselves about what they did.
Yeah, you can ask the staff members who were still downstairs if they saw who went upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if we are pretty sure Doris was still downstairs after the scream when people were trying to rush up, could we ask Doris, who did you see go upstairs?
Roll a memory check.
The dining hall is not. It has a door, double doors, so they wouldn't have been able to see anyone.
Oh, but the chef would have?
No, neither of them. They were both in a dining hall.
Oh, can you go back to the map? Or I guess we can look at the map.
Well, if I was all the way at the lodge or at the lobby desk because of the phones, I would have seen everyone who made it up before me. Because they would have to walk past me.
It looks like there's only one. Looks like there's only one door out of the bar area, the saloon. Are the double doors for the dining solid, or are they French doors? Or that's not what I meant to say. Are they solid wood, or are they glass doors? They're obviously
They'd
French
be
doors.
solid wood.
Okay.
So first on scene of Ed and Earl's hot tub situation.
Name your sex tape.
I'll have to say that, like, at 10 o'clock, you gotta start the parlor scene because it's getting way too late.
Yeah. We're just trying to get, like, you know?
I
Did
understand.
Lisa go up before
have
or
to go to bed.
after I did? That's,
did-
that, that's what I need to determine.
Are you
Oh,
ruling
yes.
each other out?
Yeah.
Okay. And who else are you ruling out?
I'm pretty confident Olivia didn't do it. And I'm pretty confident Jasper didn't do it. Though my husband begs to differ. But we can't use my husband's opinion.
Moses' husband?
Who's your husband?
Hmm.
Krya.
Jerk off. A lot.
Jerk off Lott.
It's foreign.
Mike Roch.
Okay, would I have seen Lisa go up before or after me, Maggie? If I were coming from behind the.
Why don't you just
The
roll
lobby
for
desk.
memory?
Well, it's not really memory so much of description.
If she's the murderer, is she really going to tell you, "Oh, I definitely went up after you"?
I'm pretty sure I went up after you.
Okay.
Because it's not like role playing as a factual basis, and if you're like,
Yeah,
oh,
we don't
actually,
clear
I went
names
up
when we're not
after.
role playing.
I was like
Um,
totally scared and really freaked out. So like I just kind of didn't want to be up there, but then nobody came back down, so I went up. Is that good?
Yep, that's
Because
great.
that fits in no meditate.
You should have pled the fifth.
Well,
The
and
lawyers here. That's actually before Magna Carta, isn't it? Not Magna
if
Carta. Fucking
the
hell.
sleeping pills are a
Miranda?
murder weapon, then
Yeah.
taking them might be a reasonably trying to hide,
But she
guilt.
did take them in front of someone. And that someone was, if I remember right, it was Loralie.
Yeah, true. Which drawing attention to that would also be opportunistically defending yourself, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if I have any more trains of thought to explore for you, Althea.
What's your question, funny man?
I guess it's hard to
4 minutes.
it's hard to, like, because we've investigated the areas that we can, right? We've investigated the people, the players, and the NPCs. That doesn't stop the players from lying. And we have to only go based off of our investigations.
Yep.
It's quite unfortunate that we haven't found a motive.
No.
But
But I-
I don't know. I mean,
think
we just make a
there's-
guess and hope it's right, and if it's not, well, we failed.
Nope.
This is like not 100% a murder mystery because you don't have all of the facts. You don't have everything
Yeah.
in front of you. This is based on not even what the players say, the suspects, but your roles. Your roles don't always get everything they can.
Yeah.
So,
I
like,
don't think we can determine motive. We have a good idea of the murder weapon. I
Roll for
mean,
scenery.
theoretically, both people technically had access, but if about the time the drink was abandoned, there were two people in the dining room, they would have seen someone go in to grab the pills then, and they couldn't have done it through the night. So I find it hard to believe Lisa got access to it, but that might just be me. Maybe I'm missing something.
I don't think Lisa did it. I had the evidence kind of points to her, but I feel like that's too obvious a point. And the motive doesn't make sense unless she was actively trying to kill a different person. She was trying to kill Chrissy instead of Mrs. Randolph. But that would have to come from like was I guess what I need to understand clearly is at what point was Mrs. Randolph's drink unattended? It wasn't in her hand. Where was it?
When the screams happened, everyone went upstairs. She did not have her drink. She went downstairs, grabbed her drink with Christine.
And knowing that she always has a drink in her hand, she probably did not set it down any time between when it was made and the upsetting moment, I think is a fair assumption.
So she held her drink, then she heard the screams, she set it down at the bar, and she came upstairs with everyone. The last person to come upstairs was Lisa. The first person to go downstairs was
Chrissy and Marcia. We are also at 10, so
yeah. So
9.
So, as you gather everyone in the lounge where you are having your moment, Robert will come in and announce that, per James's request, he has asked for a doctor as well as police officers, and they will be here very shortly to arrest whomever you point the finger at, Sherlock. And so it's up to you. You can lay everything out and say who you think done it.
I think even if we don't personally, even if out of game we don't think it's Lisa, I think evidence points to Lisa. Lisa was the last to go upstairs that we saw. The sleeping pills were in the kitchen. The kitchen was unlocked during the daytime. Loralie is saying, didn't someone have to go down to get Dr. Mann?
There is a radio in the office that they use to call someone.
And that was James that went downstairs? Or who was it that went
It
downstairs?
was Robert, who's been downstairs the entire time.
Front desk.
No, I mean when the guys were in the hot tubs.
Huh?
They had to go find somebody with medical knowledge.
Oh, I believe someone grabbed a med kit and came up, and Jasper was tending to their
That's
wounds.
right. I'm getting
that
it
was
mixed up.
me.
And then James told Albert to tell Robert to get a doctor, and then later police.
All right. Murder weapon. Sleeping pills. That's what we believe. We believe the sleeping pills were used to spike the unattended drink that was at the bar after the screams. The last person that came upstairs was Lisa, that we saw. Lisa was dancing with Chrissy before the screams in the dining room. But she did not follow Chrissy up the stairs. She stayed behind and spiked that drink. My theory is that, I guess this would be Mona saying this, like, I think Lisa murdered. I think Lisa spiked Mrs. Randolph's drink. I think she did it to try and make Chrissy desperate and become more attached to Lisa. I think it was a tactic to become the sole supporter for Chrissy. Because Chrissy doesn't have a good relationship with her brother or her father. That would be Mona's theory. Leave it up to Bo if you have a different theory.
I don't get a say in this. You get to choose. I mean, I think I and Bo disagree, but it's fine.
The thing is, we don't have enough evidence, right?
I don't know if Lisa just getting here would know about the sleeping pills. Would have that knowledge of the kitchen. Didn't interact with anyone who would share that. But Loralie has direct...
You don't think Chrissy would know about her mother's sleeping pills? And they're fun girls. They like to do fun things. She even took the sleeping pills.
But wouldn't she have taken them the first time? If, that was her objective?
That was her objective. I don't think the objective was to take and keep the sleeping pills. I think the objective was to spike the drink.
It could have also
So she
been
could've-
something that, like, while they were in college, she had said that, my mother's an alcoholic and she has to take sleeping pills every night.
Yeah.
But no.
I guess what's your logic for Loralie?
She
Based
knows
off of
about
the evidence we have.
She knows about the sleeping pills. There was a conflict around, claims of the kitchen and having to get up in the middle of the night to grab them. We don't know a motive truly for either of them that I feel confident about, but we do know who is armed with the knowledge to do so. I feel like making the assumption that Lisa would know where the sleeping pills are is a stretch.
Rock, paper,
Okay.
scissors?
Yeah, I guess rock, paper, scissors.
Well, let's do this the way we've done everything else so far. Let's roll a d20.
Die.
Professional way of doing it.
If you get the
Alright.
higher number, then we'll go with Loralie being the
Best
murderer.
of 99.
So I rolled a fucking 19. Jesus fucking
Good
Christ. That
luck,
couldn't have
man.
happened later.
I hate roll 20. I hate roll 20 so much. Add your dexterity modifiers. Roll 20
You know
is so
what?
stupid.
This
It was both of 'em.
It was obviously both of them.
Okay,
It
I
was
mean,
a-
you can't accuse
was
two
a-
people.
Can we do that? I accuse Lisa and Loralie.
We both are so persuasive in our arguments that the cops just say, whatever, we'll take them both.
Yeah, that's them, officer. Those two harlots.
Well, yeah. You accused two of them.
Oh, no.
And James and Mike will be upset that both of these people have murdered their mother and wife, and just hold on to them, throw them in a chair, and keep them there until the police show up. The doctor is here, and thankfully he has brought appropriate items for Earl. Earl manages to make a slow but complete recovery. though he's very badly burned. And the police will show up, and James and Mike will hand over Loralie and Lisa to the authorities, where
Before
they
they
are
do-
put in cuffs and slowly taken down the mountain to Aspen.
Oh.
And the whole time it was Olivia.
The whole time.
It was not.
The whole time.
I
Okay,
did crimes,
so
just not that one.
so we'll say that
Real quick, I want to tell you guys, Josh. I was telling Josh about last game, and he was like, "The murderer is obviously Taylor," and I was like, "What? Why?" And he's like, "Come on, it's obviously Taylor." So
okay. So
Why is
the
Why is it me?
I mean, that would
We'll
explain
get into
why
that
he
soon.
came to me and was like, I wonder who the detectives are or whatever. Like, who's the murderer?
let's get
What?
into the aftermath after we
When did I
finish
say
up. So the snow eventually gets cleared. They understand that people here are pretty desperate to get out, especially if your person was assaulted and another person was murdered. And so people make their way out. James will probably drive those. He'll drive Mona, Jasper, and Olivia to the train station to take their train out of Aspen. And we'll say where you kind of end up after this. Olivia, where do you go after this incident in this time? How do you spend the rest of your life?
Sorry, what?
How does
Where do you
Olivia
spend the rest of your life?
her life?
What's your
after
end credit scene
experience?
say?
Yeah.
Oh, Olivia goes home and just kind of like continues to live her life and be a classy lady with
A
with all her
pension
money.
Okay. She doesn't feel anything about what happened today on this day.
She feels vindicated, I guess. Like she has got revenge on the person that she feels is responsible for her husband's death.
Okay. Mona, what is your epilogue?
Mona goes back to the city to write the article about this resort, and she is allowed to write a separate piece about what happened at the resort under a different alias, Law and Order, and and then kind of admits, like, not too sure that they were actually the murderers, but goddamn, there sure was a lot of evidence. And if they weren't, and the murder is still out there, well, it's in God's hands now. And the article in that issue of Playboy goes on to be a record seller, especially since it had Chrissy's centerpiece fold of her special photo shoot in it. And she gets
With
a big
Lisa.
raise.
Photo shoot from jail.
She gets a big raise for excellent reporting and article writing for the Playboy magazine, and becomes head editor for future publications.
Very rare for a woman
Yeah.
in the 50s.
I wonder how many head editors Playboy has.
Beauregard, what happens to you? What is your epilogue?
Yeah, after this, Well, Beauregard feels self-assured in the decision, knowing that no risks were taken and the murder was definitely taken away between the two of them. Does not care about the collateral damage that is guaranteed in the process.
Jesus
and
Christ.
in his first escapade into maybe forming a connection with someone and working together to solve a problem, he finally resolves his suppressed homosexuality, realizing how just not attracted he was to Mona despite their interaction. Finally able to leave his mother's side at age 28 and become his own man, moving out of the lodge and living a relatively unremarkable life, still obsessed with the 50 plus pieces of Tupperware he collected. Has made a small shrine of the one that Loralie gave him that day in her honor.
I didn't even know the lodge had that many Tupperware in it.
That's,
It'd be really
We had to
funny if
keep
you-
buying them.
They had to keep
Yeah.
He brought
replacing the
some
ones
with
they
him to
lost.
plant. He brought some with him in his suitcase to plant in the pantry so he could take them.
And Jasper, what is your epilogue?
On his way out of town, Jasper would have written a letter, put it in the mailbox, with to the police station.
Stop mumbling.
Can't hear shit.
Everybody's mumbling, and I can't hear them over the music.
Oh, well, mute the tab then. Jasper would have written a letter with no return address to the police station, saying that the two people that they have locked up are not the culprits. He won't sign it, but he'll just say that even though she was an alcoholic, she still ruined other people's lives, and Marcy Rudolph deserved the fate that she got after as many lives that she has ruined. Probably would have
damn.
ended up somewhere in Hawaii or maybe California.
Shit, bro.
And with the unfortunate accidents or supposed accidents that happened at Red Mountain Lodge, unfortunately it wasn't a success as Aspen, and James closed it. Didn't want to have to deal with the death of his wife in the lodge, and went back to Maryland to pursue other investments. And that's the game.
No, but who is the murderer?
Fucking Taylor.
Yeah.
Maggie and I were yelling back and forth to each other like, it wasn't us. Go find the freaking murderer.
Like, I just sent my sister like 30 screenshots of Shalina and I's DMs of just screaming at each.
Well, you shouldn't have been so suspicious, now should ya?
I was bad at doing what I wanted to anyway.
If you had gotten better, you probably would have found the dust in my pocket, or if you had investigated the briefcase, you would have found a letter from Miss Rudolph to my mother about joining Scamway.
Scamway.
If you had investigated the supposedly locked kitchen door, you would have seen that it would have been crudely lockpicked, or that there was snow on the there's a footprint on the outside of the window from where I climbed down the trellis at night.
I mean, yeah, it was all like D20 rolls, not the best, so you didn't get all the information you needed, but
There
There was
was
a lot
no
going on.
inciting clue to look into Jasper.
There really wasn't.
The best
Like,
part-
I definitely
the best part
tried
is
to.
you're like, well, his door is next door, and we know that Jasper did it or whatever, and then you go, actually no, we'll go up to this door instead, and you turn
Well,
and
no,
walk away.
that we know Jasper did it was like a joke, because there was truly no clues about you. But it was like when I
What-
told Josh about last session, Josh was like, "It's obviously Taylor," and I was like, "What do you mean? How?" And he's like, he just laughed and he's like, "Come on,
It was the most
obviously
quiet
Taylor.
person. It was him.
And I asked
I
Josh
think-
why. And Josh said, because nothing happened. No murder happened yet. And that's Taylor. Taylor is going to push the game and he's going to be really he's going to take his time with it. He's not going to
That's-
rush it.
It's also out of character knowledge to know that because you're talking
It
about
is.
a player instead of a character.
Yeah, but it's Josh. I asked because I was telling Josh what happened, and that was my husband's theory. But I wasn't using that for any reason. I just knew Lisa and Jasper's room were on the opposite side, and I had specifically asked when we heard that noise. I would have obviously seen somebody come out of Lisa's room or the Randolph's room, right? And you were like, yeah. So it's like, okay, well, I can rule them out.
Yeah, there was a thing where I was looking at the map and I was trying to decide where I could put a secret room or passage, and I was like, this map really doesn't account for that. And so then I was like, well, maybe there's something outside, could be a secret passage up in top. So we never really talked about it. No one ever went out to look at the outside of the house, but there would have been I said along where the patio seating is on that wall, there's there's trellis with ivy, but it's for maintenance reasons. Part of it's reinforced with a ladder.
Your splinter.
Yes. If you had investigated the snowshoes, they would have been a polished, well-worn wood that would not have been able to stab me with the splinter.
Damn it, I had that thought too. I'm like, are snowshoes wooden? I don't really know.
They are, but
They
it's like
are.
a tennis racket.
They'd be
Yeah.
polished, yeah. Also, Jasper was the only one here with medical knowledge, so he would have known about the right amount for sleeping
Which is
pill
why I
dosage.
pointed him out earlier, but that was a problem with my thinking. I thought somebody had to go down and get him.
Also, I think I was the second to last one up the stairs.
That was kind of hard because I was like, okay, where is everyone? And then people were.
I
kind of
tried to incriminate myself so many times.
quiet.
I mean, the hard part is I was forbidden from asking my question at the end of I would know who came up the stairs after me. I feel like that's just something my character would
That's
see,
why
would
yeah.
know who arrived afterwards, but
Yeah.
didn't get a complete answer.
Well, we
So,
answered it with
you know,
Lisa going up last.
Well, yes, but that's not a complete answer to my question. I was told I couldn't ask it, so I didn't push it.
No, I said you could ask who was the last one up. I just don't know who would answer that. Who would intentionally
Well, I'm saying Brendan, am asking about my character's knowledge and would require everyone to tell me that, because it's a physical thing that
I said you gotta roll from memory. Gotta roll that d20. What happens?
Yeah, man.
Roll it.
Well,
Okay,
I mean,
but I
it's-
want to know what everybody else's crimes were.
Oh yeah, what
Well,
is
we know
your
Amanda-
secret goals?
We know Amanda did the hot tub.
What? How do you know
Did
that?
you not do the hot tub?
I mean, yes, but how do you know that? Well, I don't know if all of the hot tub was me because I didn't specify what I did to sabotage the hot tub. I just said I sabotaged one of them.
Yeah, so I needed something to happen so that we could move the plot forward. And you had said the night before that you sabotaged one, but you didn't say how. So I'm just how do I make this so things happen? And you couldn't kill anyone, so I just had it so he was very burnt. And that caused a commotion, which made the person who wanted to murder the person do the crime. And then that also implicated other people, so it's a kind of a red herring, but not really, because things were happening.
What's the motive with the hot tub?
My husband died.
Well, yeah. So my husband died, and so she blames Earl because they were both in the war. And so she Earl is in charge of maintenance, so she's trying to sabotage maintenance things and make it look like he's bad at his job.
So you're the one that cut the phone lines?
No.
Okay.
I also snuck into his room and stole his cigarettes and smoked them and left it on the windowsill. And then I
A
took
whole
them
new meaning to petty
downstairs.
theft.
and I put his cigarettes and like the butt of one in the pantry on the shelf. And then I still had one in my purse, so I was like, guys, I have to pee. And then I flushed it down the toilet after I blew my nose in the napkin that it was in.
See, I thought for sure you were
So then
flushing
when I
sleeping
got
pills down the toilet.
There wouldn't be another one. Because I had two, because I was going to put one somewhere else. And I was like, fuck.
You
I
gotta
thought-
Wait.
burn the carpet.
So
with it.
Taylor, how did you kill Mrs. Randolph? I see your goal of like you said you were gonna make her feel suffocated from an overdose, but what did you do?
The sleeping pills.
Oh, okay. So we were right about the murder weapon.
Yes.
Okay. Well, at least we got something right. Job well done.
Yay.
We aren't complete idiots.
Wait,
What
what
was-
was your secret goal, Althea?
My secret goal was to it was
Get a
really funny.
centerfold.
It was to get Chrissy, the daughter, to do a naked photo shoot for the magazine.
She just
You were
agreed
well on your way
And
to
she
do
just
it.
agreed immediately. I was just like, oh, well,
Well,
job well done. I just got to solve a murder that is supposed to happen now.
Two people chose, I mean, the detectives who really don't do anything wrong chose goals that weren't really harmful to other people. So why would anyone like say like Olivia wanted
really, like,
to harm Earl in some way. Lisa wanted to harm Christine mentally. Loralie did want to steal things, but that also wasn't that severe.
She took my shit.
Very bad at it too, anyway.
She took my shit.
I only had time to take one person's shit, and then I had to be forced into meetings the whole time.
I want to hear Lisa's like ideas for the secret goal and where you were going with that, because that was interesting to me.
Did anyone else watch Single White Female at a very young age on accident?
No.
No. It's okay. So it's basically a movie where a girl in New York gets a roommate, and then that roommate slowly starts like dressing like her, and then like wearing her hair like her, and then she steals her boyfriend, and
yeah.
then murders her. So I was slowly trying to ramp it up. I was like, okay, perfume and lipstick, and then diary, and then I was gonna steal like clothes next, and then I was gonna like worm my way into like friendship with her brother, but then I just did. Yeah. I was trying to ramp it up too faster, and it was not ramping up fast enough.
So it sounds like I ruined things with keeping everyone stuck.
Yes, you
No.
did. How dare
It's very
you?
in character. It's okay.
I
I
thought
wanted to take Olivia's stuff at least.
I thought the drama was good, and the
What was
misleading
What
direction.
was Beauregard attempting to do?
So Beauregard, well, this was when I took the word for the timeline of the war. So my character modified a little bit, but he is a paranoid draft dodger with apocalyptic thoughts and suffering from, as I said, his repressed homosexuality. He's the bastard son of Valerie. And he believes that working for this remote lodge could be a way that he avoids thermonuclear war. So he was trying to make preparations to turn this into a bunker, with his mistaken belief that the Tupperware would preserve
Oh
food.
my god.
He's like, now all I need
my
is a giant Tupperware.
God,
full of
you
food."
went beautiful mind, paranoid, schizophrenic on this thing.
And I'm over here like creepy little girl.
Wow.
I feel like the person who got fucked up the most is James, because his wife is dead and his daughter now is a centerfolded Playboy in the 50s.
And his
And also,
business
she
is
found out
down the
that her
drain.
friend was trying to wear her skin, basically.
Yeah, what did you say about his mistress, Amanda?
No, his business is down the drain.
Oh, business, yeah.
I
Dude,
was
I
trying so
saw,
hard. Sorry.
I saw no clues for Jasper. There truly was nothing.
I tried to
I
give
don't
you.
like that you can move those as a unit. That's horrifying.
I tried several times to be like, well, what if you did this? And then it just like didn't pan out.
We would have had to like focus in on the splinter and ignore that you had a very reasonable explanation that was corroborated by the things that we saw.
Yeah.
Also, Valerie was like, "Oh yeah, I heard a noise that was more than just the wind in the dining hall," and you're like, "Oh, I guess it was just the wind." Like, okay, well, no more investigation of that.
Well, then I
No,
guess
because it kind of
didn't-
led. It led to like, well, that could have been Lisa.
I mean, yeah, I was also trying to keep the drama going with everyone being a suspect.
What was the
Yeah.
noise at night?
That was you opening the window and then the wind blowing snow in.
But the way we heard it was we just heard a noise of some kind of movement
In the hallway?
in the
in
hallway.
the dining hall.
Oh, in the dining
Oh,
hall.
In the
you?
hallway
Not at
with
night.
Oh,
me.
okay.
Yeah.
In the
that
hallway
was
with me.
that was Lisa trying to get into Chrissy's room, but then
Hey,
deciding not
succeeding.
to.
Sort of.
Eventually, yeah.
But Chrissy's. Oh, I see. Because we were there. We had our doors open.
I
Yeah,
didn't
you
think
were
that
standing in
the
the
first day was. I didn't think that the first day was going to take so long.
Why didn't
and
you hurry up with your murder?
Well,
Yeah, that's your fault, Taylor.
Yeah.
That's the only
You
reason
shoulda-
why
you shoulda
Josh
hurried with the murder.
suspected you was
Well, I
because
didn't-
like the murder didn't happen.
what was I just pull out my handgun and just shoot her in the middle of the foyer?
Obviously, I don't know, man. I'm not a murderer.
It wasn't him, it was the gun.
That's very NRA of you, think.
Well, no, like I was always gonna try to make her overdose, but I didn't like. She went to bed early on the first day.
Yes, we did.
And originally I wanted my room to be the one underneath theirs. And I would go up the trellis or whatever and do something, but then like accidentally Alex put me in a different room, which is fine. So then I needed to find like a routine or something for her, or some way to put things in her drink or her food. But the first night I went downstairs and I stole the sleeping pills, but I couldn't do anything with him. I couldn't kill her somehow with James living in the same room as her.
So, did you take the entire bottle of sleeping pills, or did you just take like a few and then put the bottle back?
I took like 4 or 5.
Okay, and then you put the bottle back.
Yeah.
And then when did you spike or drink?
When the noise happened and everyone went upstairs.
When the hot tub thing happened.
Because I was holding like I had the snowshoes and trying to get people to do things, but everyone was doing other stuff. So I was just taking that opportunity to shadow Marcia.
I see. And then the scream happened. And
It
she
gave me
put
the
her drink
opportunity.
down, and everyone else. Because she put her drink down in the. Not the lobby, but the lounge.
The saloon.
And everyone else that was in the lounge had left.
Mm-hmm.
But you weren't the last one up.
I had
No.
already crushed the pill, so all I had to do was put them in and stir it. Dissolve it.
I see.
Just had to
And-
wait till after Lisa went, which still Lisa lingered.
Well,
Yeah.
no,
I wasn't,
because
like-
she wasn't paying attention.
She wasn't in the same room.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah.
She was in the lounge.
Oh, I thought she was in the food room, the dining room.
So I'm curious, like, game mechanic wise, were you as players given, like, here's what you notice of the other players? Like, privately?
No.
No.
Nobody really, like, on the night of stuff happening, nobody really went into the same area as another person except for Loralie going to the lobby and Lisa creeping to Chrissy's room. Everyone else was just kind of separate.
And
Olivia
Lisa
was on.
like super ditzy.
Also, the magazine.
You'd have to be to like that,
was-
Delulu.
The magazine was what Olivia was reading when you were in the dining hall for dinner. And then she said that she left it there at the working hot tub.
Yeah, because I used one of the hot tubs and I sabotaged the other one.
Did you use tools? Why were your hands unblemished?
She's dying.
I
Or did
did.
we not
Tools
roll
don't
well?
automatically give you calluses.
I also didn't specify how I sabotaged the hot tub. Alex just
Well, yeah,
decided for me.
because how else are we gonna have a investigation with it was just sabotage? You don't know how. It just looks like it was there. Had to have something.
Also, she wouldn't really have known like what it would have done. She would just kind of have like messed with it.
Yeah, it wasn't like you actually like turn up the heat. I was suggesting that you did something like cross wires or something, and that would mess it up. You didn't. When I was explaining how it was sabotaged, it was just like, oh yeah, something happened, but the heat was on high for some reason. Oh, okay. Well, I gotta go to bed. I gotta get up in like 3 hours.
Jesus.
Jesus.
All right. Bye.
I have a